Okay, this is another live I'm making. I know it's been quite a while, but I just been focusing on myself. Um, is it last week? Last week I had finally got through with acquiring some form of opportunity, but I'm still here waiting on to be called in. So when I'll be able to start working now, you know, it's not like I come here to make an announcement of it, but I did want to chat about it, because I was earlier than not moving shady with me or acceptant or they're not being condescending or corrupt. They acknowledge my whatever, my presentation, right? My presentation, whatever I bring forth to them, they respect it and take it on. Was you know I saw a lot of shady stuff, but I'm not sure. I found it very strange how they took everyone else. Well, those are the one guy I witnessed that they took information, but I don't know what that means. I do have my employer's phone number. She said she'd be on vacation, right? Right. I think behind scenes she's been helping me to acquire the job. Cause she called me the day to show up for the interview, which I was very pleased about. That made me feel as if something promising can come from that. And I was there. The interview took a while, but I was intimidated when I saw certain interviewers that seemed like they wanted to interview me regardless of the what I came for to be interviewed for, right? So I noticed one. Let me put context to this. There was this fat guy who happened to be an interviewer. He came to me all aggressive, like asking me what's my name, this and that. Then he was trying to manipulate me or influence me that he should be. If I've already gone, he had influence. He was saying it's asking me if I've already gone, or if he had interviewed me already. Which was weird. I was saying like you clearly had me and never interview me because you didn't. But it's like he was suggesting for me to come and be interviewed. So I found that shaky. Then, I procure more information on, I'm here for the interview for insurance. I just was hoping say he didn't have to interview me. So he told me that he's not insurance. So one lady stepped out of the room and announced to him, said, no, he's all right. He's all right. So I don't know if that was an intent to try and mess up my chances of landing the job. My interviewer came late. She said she was sick. I don't really care about all the semantic stuff or all the feeling stuff. As long as she came and didn't waste my time, cause it made no sense. I'm clearly, well, she did acknowledge that, so that was a good sign too. That I clearly qualify for the job. You know, I make sure that my eyes, and they, so I'm just here waiting on to be called in. So that won't be until the 27th. Um, But that's news update for me. Overall, outside of that, it's just the same old, and I don't have no pretenses or thoughts or idea. I would love to be able to be promoted up, and seeing that she is a much older, old, mature woman, I think she'll be able, if she got my back, she'll be able to defend me properly. Because the last good job where I had some form of, backative, you know, my boss was the same age as me, and she clearly couldn't handle when people were emotionally manipulating her, and she chose to protect friendship over her career, right? Where in case of me, I could understand because I'm a good employee and I'm hardworking and I was loyal to the company, right? I programmed myself to be loyal to the company, right? She cared about people feelings, certain people feelings. So, you know, that allowed there was susceptibility, because the only way was to stop there to solve the problem. The guy wasn't doing what he was supposed to and worrying about what I doing, this and that, and basically harassing me. Him and his female employees are harassing me the whole entire time. So that would be right for fire. And then certain things already stated in the past, but I hope here will be more promising, more mature now in perspective to say, like, you know, I I know to block out people, right? I definitely feel like I know to block out people. I'm not here to showboat or dance or do tap dance or boot lick or boot shine or do anything. I'm just going to um I'm not going to be into working the whole of my life. If I get that opportunity to be promoted, I definitely trying to run with that, because I'm not sitting down in a chair and having people, especially the fact that there's people over me who can challenge my performance, even if it's good, right? Even if it's good, they can challenge my performance to get me fired, right? Cause I don't know why that's, I don't even want to talk about that, get into no opinionated shit with that. But, I'm very, all of my other experiences kill. I have the fake enthusiasm, but I'm not really too excited, especially the fact that I'm still in this distressful state. I'm just glad I got through, and for the opportunity and just to become back independent. I hope and I'm hoping this has to be a long term. I'm looking to work there for a long term, right? I really want to change my living conditions. I really want to get change my living conditions. I would like to migrate. That's some way down into the future, but I'd like to migrate. But the thing is, when you're thinking about migrate or migration, wow, what am I going to be, right? So, if I get in with this company and if they have another branch or in another location, I would like to be assigned. I don't really know nothing about the company. I just been faking knowing about the company and just saying things that would sound impressive to them, or but I really don't know anything about the company. Cause I don't understand these companies. Cause you saying like people looking for opportunities, right? Some of you companies turn down people a lot, right? Turn down people a lot, and it's hard to say that I wanted to be, ever since I was young. I wanted to be in your company. And sometimes when they turn you down, it's not for the right reasons. It's because they're competitive, because they feel threatened, because they're insecure, right? So people who come and constantly encountering that, not going to feel so enthused about these companies here, because it's not like they're giving you a fair chance, right? So you can come up within the company and feel like a certain way, right? A certain way, right? Cause I try to be happy working. I try to be happy working, and it just never cut out. And then people, I was just doing my normal thing. Uh, my privacy was being violated, right? Because I'm not taking notice of other employees watching me, this and that. My privacy was being violated. People were trying to trespass my privacy and made things into something that wasn't necessarily being construed or incited by me, or I wasn't even engaging to per se neither. Um, but I just going to do what I can. Hopefully, I'm going to stick to my boss like glue. I'm going to stick to my boss like glue. I do need to get my glasses fixed, so I need to remember that. I don't know how, you know, I don't know how. I've just been mostly trying to survive day to day until I get this job. I get this job. I don't want them know, especially because if when these people know that, you really need something, right? For some reason with me, they always want to take it away or, do something to sabotage me or get rid of me. So, I don't know how, but I'm going to even be more quieter than the before. I'm not going to be on no. I've already asked them for overtime, about overtime and stuff like that, but that's just to impress them. But I don't know how to leverage, cause with black people fun. Black people are very funny. You can't seem too enthused about working. You can't seem, cause I no idea working and I know say the hostility, the this, the that, I'm going to experience. It's unavoidable. If I do avoid it, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. Cause there's a lack of sympathy and empathy within this country. And I think that's why the degeneracy is so prominent out here. Cause if people were more empathetic, right? More empathetic, people like myself would be more prominent in society and feel like to give a shit. But that's not the way it is, and I just have to deal with it, and I find it a blessing. Although I feel like I don't want to blaspheme against the Judeo Christian God, but I feel like I've been stripped of my blessing. And if the argument is not to do things yourself or not to take away the responsibility of God, I've been sitting down here 26 years, and if I telling you, if I didn't move or attempted to do something about my situation or my circumstance, even though it started when I was a child, and I have had as a child every intent to get out of it. And the mere fact that the oppression was when they were subduing me and duressing me, it was about me taking responsibility as a man or being accountable. That's the whole time them beating me over my head with that. That's after my other sister passed away because she wasn't into none of the semantics. She just wanted to be as corrupt as possible, and you know whatever catch up to her, I telling you, it caught up to her. She was punished, and if there is a heaven and hell, I am guaranteeing you, regardless of all the manipulative semantics and lies people would like to tell you to make her seem like she was a greater person than she was, because they they don't care for my existence or other people's existence that she had hurt in the past. She's definitely in the lowest parts of hell. Definitely in the lowest parts of hell, right? So you know, I survived that, but for all what it is, I feel 26. I feel uninterested. I feel majority of what I'm doing is faking it, car. I cannot go back to that despair state of total despair. You know, and start feeling suicidal just as I've gotten obtained something too. You know, so it's just a fight. It's just a fight. It's just been a fight. It's just been a fight. So I just want to sort out my life, be able to sort out my life and financially secure, stabilize myself. But I've never been given a chance. Cause every time I work anywhere is basically equivalent to slavery, and they're trying to do all sort of devices stuff for take away my money, or keep me from getting paid, or keep me from getting promotions or even growing. They don't want me to grow in these companies because they know they've settled as becoming false prophets and trying to prophesize all sort of stuff about me. And when the false prophets, they're trying to become an obstacle or a hindrance. They want to stop, you know, good fortune from coming to you. Like the pastors, them. That's why them have you sit down in church paying tithes instead of saving your money or investing it. How you going to get return back on your money if you're giving it to the pastor? Cause he trying to make you work with miracle, but he working with real life. He taking your money. So why he doesn't go to God, right? And ask God for bless him. Cause he lazy. That's what with these pastors. God, when I go through the Bible and the stuff that the pastors them talking about, they know nothing that's in it. Even I hear one pastor quoted, he's 70, right? He's a 70-year-old white pastor, right? And he said he had a dream, right? That God tell him, say what he has been doing, all his work has been abomination. Cause all that Christian stuff with where they're milking the people or their money, their intelligence, their critical reasoning ability, they're milking the people was done in the times of Pharisees, and he said he quoted, the pastor had quoted that God had told him, said he had been against that from how many centuries ago. Not even centuries. What's more than centuries? He's been a millennia ago. He's been against that millennia ago. So, I found that very interesting. He said that because there is always something inside me felt like not to bow, right? Not only because I'm not seeing anything benefiting me, or I don't see any promise or nothing. I don't see any promise, or they're not giving me any experience or teaching me anything of substance, but more than to bow, right? I always felt like the print. I've quoted this so many times. Not on my channel. Maybe on my channel too, on this channel and the other one that they they took down. But I've quoted so many times that I've felt the presence of the devil, Satan, in the church, in the black church. I've never been in any other type of church than the black church, right? I've been into a Catholic church when I was young, and I grew up like that, right? But a lot of things, questionable things Catholics used to do, what made me revere this Catholicism as, some going on like there, right? So when I start practice, um I studied the Rosicrucian faith and start practicing Gnosticism. I never ever practiced this to the highest degree. I never gonna bow to understand all the rituals and practices, because I know I don't have the resources. I cannot fetch a wand. I can't do a majority of these stuff. So my thing was to like, MMA, mixed martial arts, right? So my thing was like that. I saw influences of other things within Christianity or Catholicism that either was influenced by Catholicism from my interpretation at the time, or was influenced Catholicism itself. Like, all right, for instance, the Tao. There's then you have right and left hand path, right? And Hinduism, I found mantras. I never usually do much mantras. Never did much of the mantras. But I do even now, not even currently, I still even use the hand sign techniques, even when I'm doing interviews, and it feel like it appeared to me as it helped me to land the job, right? And I notice a pattern where every time I do the hand signs, I land the job. These are just basic hand gestures. We do it all the time, like the clasp of hands, or when we, and there's two versions that we people religious people in that faith use. We either clasp our hands, or we clench our hands into two fists. Like, not that's not the best way to describe it. We basically grab our hands. And even in these hand signs, these hand gestures are even in um munjas too. It's also in munjas. The clasp, the hand, is for when you want to generate more chi, right? You want to summon more chi for some great works that you're trying to do. That's my understanding of it. Some great works, like you're trying to summon chi. Basically, I don't want to get but this is my interpretation from God or a higher resource, or like, like you have a bigger resource that you can tap into, and you clasp your hands to tap into it. And then you have the clasp, when you grab both hands, right, and it clench, right, that hand sign, the hand gesture, that's also referred to as snake or serpent, right? In the mantras in the Hinduism and yogi mantras is referred to as snake and serpent. So that to me kind of not ring a bell, but it kind of not intrigue me, but make me curious why this hand seal is mostly used in 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 um in Catholicism and Christianity. I don't know much of the Jews and what they're more outside of books. I don't really know, although I'm part Jewish, and I'm not expressing it as if it's it should change your view on me and my ethnicity or whatever, or change your view of how much I would know. But fascinating. But I just was curious, like the significance of, like, like when you read the Bible, it talks lowly of serpents, right? It talks lowly of serpents, right? But there's aspects of it where it does represent serpents under, a neutral light, a neutral light, more than a good light, neutral light, where says in the Bible, it said, "Be as wise as a serpent, as and gentle as a dove," right? So I can say that that's part of my characteristic. I'm why I choose wisdom over one, you know, over anything. I choose wisdom. I tend I have this nature to be gentle and look for, now I'll try to look for the best solution. Cause constant warfare and all them stuff there, and all of that is a waste of energy. It bring me a lot of misery. Cause people do hurt me, right? Eventually people get to me and hurt me. It does make me feel, well, I never had no mother and father, so I don't feel the same way like ordinary people, right? And I never grew up into a loving environment, so I definitely don't feel for life like how normal people would, right? And I feel as if I'm not given the opportunity, to be naive or learn or be even really creative, right? Cause to me, my understanding with creativity, people when people who are creative or people doing performing the act of creativity, there is some sense of unknowingness within the creativity, right? It's something new you're creating. So I can't be vulnerable, tap into I feel as if I can't come out of my household or where my I choose as my dwelling. I can't come out and be vulnerable. I can't conquer. There's a double standard and bias and prejudice involved. So I can't come out and be open like everybody else about my feelings, about my, cause nobody really cares. Right? That's the impression I have, and that's the impression I've been given. Right? After 26 years, I don't know this. Yeah, that's crazy. If people want, you're one of the problem, you're part of my problem. And that's what it feels like. My problem is different from the world's problem. Cause my problem where you people talking about government, normal people tripping me up. I don't even trust normal people. I can't even begin to even look on the government at anything, right? Cause I never seen them done anything to me personally. And maybe they're behind it. Maybe they're behind it. But I have to deal with the horde of zombies that right in front of me. You can't go look on the people and way up there, so. It's like a video game. You start from level one and you deal with the obstacles in level one. When I look all the way at level 100 and thinking that I go solve my problems by venting on them. Right? I don't even know what they even really doing, to be honest. It's just hearsay and word of mouth. I just know say they corrupt. I just can understand they corrupt, and all of this is unconstitutional because they allow it. I don't. What I come to the conclusion, even if they've changed the laws or implemented new laws to protect people, nobody wouldn't people like that who experiencing that, nobody wouldn't obey it or respect it, right? So how would you get people to enforce it? Because the police corrupt. The police corrupt. Almost every single soul in this country. I don't even touch baby, an infant, right? An infant. And I have my reasons why I say, because it's from personal experiences that I don't really, it just, you know, so much you can say, and it just take too much of a toll on me for because it's been back after back bad experiences. Is literally like you see me preaching on this channel. It's literally since I got the freedom to have any form of real privacy, right? Cause before I used to feel like a slave. I really felt like I used to even say it. I felt like a slave, and it's something I felt ashamed of. Like you're living in a household with people that don't even consider you to, for anything. I don't even know if you could even call it me being a black sheep. It felt like I was even worse than that. And to me, to this day, I still cannot find the reason or why. Cause the more and more I go down this rabbit hole, the more and more things even make less sense. Less sense. Less sense, So I gone down the rabbit hole and it's not even feel like going down the rabbit hole was my only choice. So that's why I feel like, it wasn't if God feel say state that certain things I have done was sinful or wrong. Cause I don't really do anything more the outside of um um building up myself, improving myself. People can quote this or the whole entire time, even when I had my first whatever, right? She taught me a great lesson, right? Not to put um my eggs in one basket. I hadn't done it, right? I just was watching to see, and she taught me the greatest lesson in life, right? Not to chase after. As a man, if you're looking to become a man, you can't chase after females. That's my opinion. I can't advise any viewer who happen to stumble across my video that this is the best option for you. You are in your situation and you have the tools. I myself, I don't know if you're dealing with extreme oppression, you know, or you maybe lack knowledge, but only advice I can have to tell you is offer some form of service. Try at least get these people preliminary education certificate, like a high school, and look to offer your services. Either learn a trade, the best thing, and learn a trade. Because if you don't learn a trade, you're going to have to be very skillful at whatever these people, and you're going to have to be a good liar, right? You have to be a good liar. You have to be able to show confidence, speak properly. Because I know that's a problem with a lot of people. People like to slur or use words that aren't really words, and you know, they like the tonation and the rhythm of speaking, right? And when you speak like clear, pure English and all them stuff there, it's just dull. Well, it feels dull to me. Feels dull to me. Like there's no, I just feel like I just talking. right? With no purpose, with no life. Now, I don't feel like when I talk my Creole, I can get into it. And that's why sometimes it slip out. I can get into it. I can be dynamic. To me, I can express more emotion. To me, I can get, I can deal with humor easily. Cause certain words I said just will even sound funny to me, right? It sounds funny to me, so I'll say it. I'll blurt it out in expectation that my audience will find it funny or even funnier, right? Well, back to that what I was talking about, with God, you know, but that's all. You have to prepare to not be really deceptive, cause really and truly, you don't need the degree. That you don't need the degree or even a high school certificate. If you can convince these people in a unique way without offending them, cause they'll take an offense or making them feel insecure. If you can make them all these other stuff like the resume, you need the resume. You don't need a cover letter. But all these other stuff, like even but you're going to need your identification though. But all the other stuff is just your certificate. If you can convince them on the spot that you don't really need, that you are who you say you are, right? They need all those other documentation to put it in them system. But they don't need your high school record. They do need it if they have clients, right? And the clients want this for quell their shit, they'll pass that information. But if they're not really asking for this information, usually it's because these people want demand this information from you, because they want put a red tape or double check for see what you're saying is consistent. So what you're saying have to be very consistent to the truth. So if you can convince them, but I usually give them anyways, whether I learn it without. The first time I learned a job, I didn't give them any high school documentation. Cause I was broke, and I never knew how these things work, and they already had stole my high school certificate. So, I just was trying for run through, get paid, and see if they do request it, I'll get it. I'll get it. But if they don't request it, I just go sit down and just get work and get paid. But to me now, it feel dangerous because you can liable for anybody for look up in your documents and you don't know what they're doing behind scenes, and one day they just come and want to get you out the building. So where I know my environment, so I just stay. But you don't really need any. I'm telling you, if you live in a certain country where there's no social inequity and all them stuff there, you have like a persona that's highly confident, that's articulate and hardworking, right? These people eat that shit up. That these people eat that shit up. They love people like that. Companies love people like that, who hardworking, who want people who want to do overtime, right? They love people like that because it's more progression, more money, and this is why they reward people more who are like this. Because when I was working at my second job, all they used to do was reward me, right? But the clients, not my supervisor. Even sometimes they would force my supervisor to reward me, right? Like I remember I won this competition at work, right? I just ace it. I just literally ace the whole thing, and I don't want to come off as braggadocious. I just saying it from even that I shot myself. I even shot myself, like, and I even come to impress myself, right? Impress myself that I never even got anything wrong. So to me this just feel like outside of all of the crazy stuff and the for stuff, it feel like it would just if I never had all the corruption happening around me, it would be more it would be a walk in a park, and it feel like it would be more comfortable or more it would bring me more you know joy, or I feel like certain way I would feel proud of myself, you know because I come from far, and then to see myself performing like this, so all these people what they used to fight me down and manipulate my scores and do all sorts of crazy stuff. It felt like it was one whole circle background, and yeah, I was reaping the 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 rewards of what I had sown. That's what it literally looked like. Like all those nights of studying, researching, reading the dictionary, learning certain things about social patterns and social cues, and I had dive into. I think he's a great teacher. Cause I wasn't even like really. I more nowadays I don't really try study anything. I don't really even try read anything. I just try. Cause I'm more focused on survival, and trying to earn some form of money. Right? I'm really focused on that. You know, 'cause the more time pass, the more I lose interest into things. So it's becoming harder and harder. And then worse that the fact that everything's coming more expensive and costing more. So it's harder. It's harder, right? So one thing that provides me, I don't look. I used to try. I used to was in the attempt to look comfort out of women, but I see that was a mistake. That would be a mistake, and you know, I learned how to be comfortable by myself. I was always comfortable by myself, right? I've always comfortable by myself, right? It's just those times in high school, I miss, I miss my friend Natalia. I just always felt on the inside, I have to be very masculine or callous to women, to not show them vulnerability. Cause I don't see where they would have been compassionate for me, right? Natalia seemed like she would have been compassionate for me. But, it does feel like she does fit a stereotype of light skinned West Indian girl, you know? And I was already always on this like one side of me fighting for pro black, and there was a next side of me, who is the rebellious Indian who don't stand for bullshit, right? But when I become to open my eyes to things, really open my eyes to things, cause I clearly had not had it open, right? or become to a deeper understanding, right? So this is why I feel the way I feel, or I feel like although I wouldn't go back and change anything, not to say I just wouldn't want to go through this again, right? I wouldn't want to change the car. It used to hurt me in the days where I lacked knowledge, and for some, like now, I feel like I know something. Well, I do understand the POB, the BPO structure in the industry, that I can manipulate people, hire up people in there, even if they had the intent to be disinterested with me. I could have facilitated them enough to accept me as a candidate, even if they have biases. Um, I know my ins and outs. I know how the system works. I know how to talk to people. I know where to go. So I feel like I've attained, and I feel like although I would like to be able to have more diversity in where I can apply myself to, right? I do feel, I do feel very much like I accomplished something in knowing something, right? I accomplished knowing something, or accomplished being somewhere, having the security. I don't have no doubt in myself when it comes to that. And even if somebody comes and tell me something otherwise to put me off, thinking then they'll put me off or make me doubt in myself, that no longer, um, it's no longer there. So growing up, I always had that unknowingness. Like I never had parents. Nobody was really pulling my head of anything, right? More than terror, abuse, violence, right? And it's basically not to entertain this for myself to be defensive, but it's just to make me subjugate, become subjugated, right? And oppress me. So, you know, I don't know how much I would want to change it. Me personally, I don't want, I know a lot of people would like to go back and talk to dead people, like dead family members, this and that, and feel so much emotional way about it. I personally, that's one thing. Even though I, I admit and confess to practicing alchemy, and cause it was in the Rosicrucian faith, and that's like a denomination of Catholicism, right? So I never know. I did come across where they believe themselves to becoming God, or themselves as in God, or God is they're basically, everybody's like an avatar. Uh, out of the nonsense, that made the most sense to me. But it never made no sense to me my situation. Cause if everybody is God, why so many people so evil and heinous then? But I ignore that part. Ignore that part. You know, I ignore that part. So I saying, all right. I agree with this information because the rest of the information is legit. I think I'm seeing, but I've not pulled off anything that's no, like no miracle work. It just seems like all of my attributes and skill set coming together to cause me, and it just be like a coping mechanism. And to me, the hand sign stuff, the hand gesture stuff help me focus. it helped me to maintain my focus in a certain direction. That's how I can explain it, right? So if I'm in an interview, and really what I trying to do is signal after the interviewer certain cues to manipulate uh, biochemical processes. So when you see certain hand signs, it trigger off to you some like signs. You know the Bible talk about signs and wonders, and there's a Masonic term where they say sign and wonders for the something. So signs and stuff like that is very important, right? But you don't want to make it too obvious. You just want to do it as a hand gesture, or so as something coping mechanism that people do, that looks subtle. So I'll put my hand into like either a diamond shape, a pointed diamond shape, or a triangle, and there's the other hand sign here. I will put my hand under the desk, but this is a hand sign of confrontation where, you fold the two fingers, the ring finger and the pinky finger, and the two outer finger, you stick them pointing in the ear, right? But outside of that, it's mostly for breathing techniques. Breathing techniques are also, you know, a part of it. Like you have the square breathing. You have multiple techniques of breathing, right? Um, but this is all of these things regulate your heartbeat because and it also impact your nervous system which have influences on certain regions of the brain that become active. So that's why I say it helps me focus. But it's not like to me it's not like a job. It's not like no job. Like for instance, me smoking weed will make me calm my nerves and this have a longer duration effect than just being plain just using hand signs, right? But the only thing I use is like tobacco and weed. I don't know if God bless me, I look on Middle Eastern cultures where Jerusalem, Iraq, and places like that, right? Where Bethlehem and all these places would have been, or they claim that it had been there, right? When you look on the culture, they smoke hookah, they smoke weed, they smoke all these. So my impression at the time, you stating that if God even Jesus Christ got drunk as a um, tradition, some kind they still doing it to this day, and there's Christians in the Middle East, right? So, to my understanding, nothing wrong. Nothing would wrong with it, and it seems like it's a prejudice that was created during the times they were conquesting over in America's car. Oh, you guys can still even to Europe they smoke weed, right? Up to even Europe and parts of Asia they smoke weed. So how can I be demonized or chastised for that when you doing it yourself? So what you want, what properties or benefits you don't want me to gain from this plant, this natural plant that God created, right? Right? But addiction, addict, I don't really become hardcore addict, but I don't, with smoking, I, I don't know, if I'm not in a public place, to me, from what I seen, if a woman stays up from you, if she don't like you, but cool to be in a relationship with you, you just need to dip. You just need to dip. Don't even try to figure out why. It's pointless. Cause she's one of those people in the Bible. I call them dumb, stupid bitches. But they have a whole heap of terms for them in the Bible. I call them dumb, stupid bitches. You see me? If you see me, I don't ever keep pets. I don't ever keep pets. You see me? I don't ever really like animals anymore. Cause people want to talk about dog is man's best friend. John, no. Only if people knew. Only if people knew. This is why the Bible tell you, say, yo, don't trust nothing of flesh. Nothing of flesh. So nothing. So I just don't like that flat fuck. I would like, to be able to go to work, come home to, and all that time they took away from me as a youth. I could have been thinking about how to prep myself properly for life and what would be the proper prayer. Cause I only been focusing on improving myself and gaining more knowledge and getting an opportunity. You know, I never really look into what I wanted from, as a man, as a boy child. To me at the time, it never feared like that, feel like creepy, but I just didn't know what I'm thinking. Cause I just didn't know what I'm thinking. You know, but no, I'm not talk about tradition. I'm not talk about any of these things that modern day people talking about. But I do want to be have we we don't really have to not really into that kind of shit. They kill me. I think that as devil worshipping, and it turned out alright for me. I've never pleased no woman, and really and truly, men don't really get anything out this. So it's like a stick up or a bad deal, right? Based upon if I looking on the woman and seeing how much I not enjoying it as much as she. You see me? To me, it feel like it's some delusion, that we have created some connection with ejaculating of a high. It don't feel like it real like what these women going through, right? And then afterwards you feel like you're losing your strength. I don't know if that's just me, but you're losing your strength. You see me? So, I changed my approach on how I look on things. I'm comfortable and secure as a man, right? I feel like I'm competent enough, you know, just general speaking. Compared to certain people out there, I feel like I'm competent enough. Right? So some people out there have a hard time not being scammed. So I've never been scammed, so I saying like I doing something. It's not to make any offend these people or wag the finger at these people. You know, you know, things. I don't live in your life, so it's really hard for me to, you know, not to say sympathize, but I gotta use the word sympathize because I never had that experience. Or I do have encounterings, and not full-fledged experiences, but those things I way through it are, not buy into it. But maybe because my stance on things, I'm not very trusting, so I don't let open up myself to really get hurt. I've done it many times with people that I thought I could come to trust. Even family members I've done it with and got like pie shoved in my face, not metaphorically speaking. So I'm not really about opening up, and that's one part with the Bible where I don't know what to say, cause Jesus says, it does feel like it's confusing, cause one minute you're saying like I need to work hard to get your blessing in life, then you double back and seeing say you're telling me not to work hard or leave it all up to you and stop trying to play God. So that's my inquiry, inquisition with the Bible and the the Word of God and stuff like that. Cause I can't do both things, and I don't have much time left to get there. I don't want to go around in a circle again with all that foolishness and nonsense, right? And end up on misfortunes flat on my face, cause I don't have anything else left. I trying to get good with my sister so she can help me long enough, cause she don't really consider me as anything. It's just really a working what you call my magic, right? And it feels like a spit in my face from God. Like, you know, what then if all of these things I'm not using these things because, I don't have faith in you, or I'm lazy, or I wish there was an alternative way, right? God, I'm not even using it that big or anything like that. I'm not using it even that big, you know? I just literally stay at hand signs, the stretching, the yoga. I don't really use much yoga poses. I look online for, you know, um, certain things. Right? I look online for certain stretches, certain pose, not yoga pose, but whatever the medical science community with sports recommends is healthy and help people with their mobility and other bodily functions, right? So that's my primary focus, and I wanted to actually put on some weight and gain muscle. So I'll do research that. So I'm not really into the yoga. I do feel, I have the impression I understand what they're getting at. And I do understand why Christians demonize yoga too. Cause if not done properly or correctly, it can cause a lot of issues, right? It can cause a lot of issues health wise, right? But the yogis usually recommend to have an actual teacher, actual master teacher who guides you, supports you, uplifts you, give you good information. But that's the thing that we lack over here in the West. We don't have compassion for people. So people looking out for their own interests, right? And more time, then it is some half-assed information they're giving you, right? So that's why I don't really deal with yoga. I don't really like some of the yoga position because I feel like it would take too much time, or some of the positions are too painful to just get started like that, or I can't even go into that position. So they don't even have positions for real beginners, right? So I focus on, mobility, strength, and flexibility, you know. And I've come a far way with that also. And, one thing I never really thought about, I would have gotten hate. I thought it would have stopped people, me getting bigger in body, and weight, body mass, and stuff there would cause people they stop try attempt to intimidate me or feel as if they can do wrong to me. But I feel like I'm getting so much of the intimidation. I do still get intimidation, but it's always some form of bullshit, especially from the males more, more. Is it the thalamus? No, that's the brain. Yo, that gland that's near your throat, right? And it produce some kind of hormone. I don't really remember. Then you have your third eye, and then you have your ventral cortex, which is represented as the crown of your head, right? So you have the pineal gland, central cortex, your frontal lobe, the image coming from, how you relate to things and stuff like that, how you view reality coming from your frontal lobe, right? So, that's basically my thing. I just felt like to come out and talk. I just wanted to talk about it, you know. Um, cause it's a thing that been on me. It feels unfair, and I don't really have any serious person I can really voice this to. I know a lot of people on this platform, YouTube, are in that kind of feel, right? I'm not expecting somebody to respond though. I won't say anything. I just leave this. It's really an archive for me, right? It's really an archive to see the stages of life that that I had gone through. I can come to tell you again, say something good had occurred, and I'm just here waiting on the blessing. Although it's just the work. The pay, the pay don't see it. Or I can't really measure it, cause I I grateful to for any pay, you know, for any pay as long as I'm being able to pay my bills, my taxes. I don't really feel comfortable paying my taxes neither with all the stuff, but it is a life you just have to live. I don't want to say it like that, but somebody now I'm not gonna be accountable. But that's what drive me to be put my faith in God more, cause people can't be so evil and corrupt, right? Uh, there is no consequence, and then in the end, I get punished. I get punished after I work so hard. So God cannot see that. God can't put two and two together and say like, yo, the conditions in was I didn't even really do anything. I really focused on. I wasn't intentionally focusing on the path of Jesus, walking the path of Jesus, but I end up walking the path not to toot my own horn or anything like that. I really had walked the path of Jesus, and even if you want to say rate it, I read the Bible. I actually read the Bible. Majority people criticizing people don't even read the Bible, right? Jesus had a wife. It was Mary Magdalene, right? But you don't read the Bible with understanding, right? Because if you read the Bible with understanding, you will go and try cross reference and source out more information, or say what this mean, or find out what this mean, or how you can interpret this, or you get other different expect perspective. But I don't feel like people But I don't necessarily recommend people to. I wasn't really extreme, but I would go down nothing at first. I was intimidated by reading certain things. This is why I feel like black people or my people don't necessarily take books because we've been educated that certain things that read might tempt us into evil or make us evil, right? So, like for instance, we're not gonna read no book with Satanism, right? That's how the ignorance of what we've been given to think. But people like me is like not going to be, susceptible to that. I don't yearn to know what's in the book, right? Or everything, every vast knowledge in the book to go try it out, or even for curiosity's sake, right? I read the book to now I never read no satanic book. I talking about the Solomon and the lesser keys of Solomon. Um I've not dabbling demonology, but when I'm experiencing all these evil stuff and I felt evil energy around me, I wanted to go and understand demonology of science, of certain demons, or how to differentiate them different, or what demon is in your vicinity, or stuff like that. You know, um, all right, you have Beelzebub, which is the Lord of Flies. So when he is in your environment, or somebody is around who he is taken as a vessel, right? There's several things you have to look out for. You always have the Jezebel. You have the Jezebel woman, and you have the Ahab. The Ahab is the enabler, and that's sign of his coming. Beelzebub coming, right? So you have the enabler. This is the corrupt black man who enables a Jezebel, who is the whoring, dominating um black woman. So usually the enabler is toxic. He's insecure. He's weak and pathetic. He's he's a revolting man, right? Some women don't really like to be around, but this woman, the Jezebel, exploits him and treat him like a cook, right? So the Jezebel go around and try spread her germs, right? And her mental illness, and try to make people, ruin people life. And then that's another sign of Beelzebub coming. And when Beelzebub is here, signs to look out. You'll always have this foul smell. You'll see flies around. Um, that's with him. I have others, but I don't know if I should delve deep into it, because it kind of scared me. A little shock inside of me, because I seen all the signs and cues happening. So it make you wondering if he is really here, and make me feel compelled to start praying and casting out demons. And so I'd say, in the name of Jesus, inside my head, and meditate on it, and say, I cast you to hell, because demons are afraid of, they fear his name. And that's the only thing I see personally that they respond to. Well, from my interpretation. Although I feel like I load that shit same way. But I did got through with the job. Could have been worse. So the time. But he's one of them. And there's multiple others. You have Amy. You have, for these are demons, right? These are demons. You know, I never look up how to summon any of them, but I don't think you really any fool can look to summon a demon because these are their best, you know, clients or people, a fool, you know. So I don't think it's sad. So, but I don't know. They have sigils. They all have sigils, and you can draw the sigil and do any stupid fuckery to summon them and see what happens. You know. But I'm not telling people to go and do it now. I don't really want people get this. I have a weird way of stating things. So I don't want the awkward silence seems like give this impression that the only reason why I mention it is to intrigue or fascinate people to do it. But please don't. We already have too much hell on earth. I don't know if it seems like I'm rambling on about things. I do apologize for that. But I'm trying to keep it interesting to some degree. Some of the stuff I'm talking about interesting. I don't want to bore whatever audience or viewers I might have our game. But I don't really care about viewing. Cause that's not even the path I'm trying to look to get down on. Cause to me, you don't really gain much skill from doing YouTube. You don't really gain much skills. Cause you have people who doing YouTube for years and they don't have there's nothing they can put on their resume or nothing they can offer somebody. Right? So this is why majority people doing YouTube is very fragile when it comes to YouTube and the payment. Cause they usually people who doing YouTube usually just doing YouTube. They do it to get out of the work game, so they can be at home, comfortable, and not don't have to go around people who they control who they want to go around. It sounds like a good job for me, but I want the experience. I want the experience. I want the work experience. I like the status. I like the status and reputation of being, you know, working at a company. Although people might say, oh, slavery and wagey, you know, better than the companies I usually work at, they usually reward their employees and at this company, they have a good health, I have a good health plan, health insurance, and health insurance and life insurance too. So that checks out. You know, some places in first world countries don't even have those things. So I really appreciative of that. So I just well I don't choose anything that going to be more task consuming. Cause I look into work here for a long time, so I just deal with insurance. I'm not doing, you know, to me, with the math and the numerology and the statistics and certain things are coming across, I just want, outside of managing my money, I really want to deal with the numbers thing. Cause, you know, 'cause when you discover, say, technically it's witchcraft, predictive programming, shit like that, you know, anything externally outside myself. I don't want to have no much more influence on or anything like manipulate, 'cause I don't want to be in dealing with, cause it feel hurtful to me, that one slip up, and it's not even like God gave me an alternative route or anything. For say, yo, you know, I practice in witchcraft, cause that's what people trying to say now on the internet, saying numerology is witchcraft. We're looking at the zodiacs is witchcraft. And I said, like, yo, I can sit here and connect the 12 disciples them with the Greek zodiac, the zodiac. So seems very, and there's a lot of numerology in the Bible itself. Even these people who practice witchcraft use the Bible. So to me it just seems like I'm in like a rock between the hard place, thinking whether or not, like, is this like is this some book that they're using to pacify certain groups of people? 'Cause I don't see like the people who doing evil, they're being punished, they're not being, you see me? More than, they're not being judged. 'Cause that's the only problem with me. Why me? I don't want to be cast out more anymore out of society than I am already. And I'm not giving them justification. I like my little comfort and peace. I don't like it. I want to grow from it. But, I have to work with what I get. I have now. So that's what I'm doing. But outside of that, you know, I don't really want to deal with it if it's the case that it's something against God. I just thinking, say, all right, you know, I talk words. What's the difference with me doing any hand signs or hand gestures to try manipulate my chances, or keep my concentration, or heighten my perspective, or meditate. What's so bad about that? I don't have any evil intentions or intent to write off anybody. This don't affect anybody but myself. But if it comes to a case where I need to defend myself, I feel like God not making them people a lay off for me. And look how much else I've taken all this time and not done anything but turn the left cheek. Right? Turn the left cheek. People kill my grandmother, my father, my mother, all sorts of people they kill for me. And then I sat down and just, taking it. So I don't see God, and I see these people who eliminate my family every day. And I don't see like there's no haste, there's no nothing, but it's always feel like a haste to get rid of me, punish me, or tell me a mine, or make me feel some kind of way, negative way. It always feel like it's a haste. Anytime I create something promising for myself, it's stripped away. It's stripped away, and I'm always outnumbered. I might be bigger than everybody, but if it comes to the fact I'm bigger than everybody, I'm always outnumbered. Always outnumbered. They don't make, you know, I work hard, I train every day, I try. I'm not saying I'm the most disciplined person, but I can say I'm the most militant, one of the most militant persons. Now, I wouldn't say I'm most disciplined, because I know my flaws, stuff that I still do, you know, but I'm not trying to torture myself, right? I do like to have little comforts. I do agree with totally with Andrew Tate's narrative, and I feel like he was a third coming, right? And man right now sacrificing himself for everybody so we can see. And they're against him. The Matrix is against him. Cause I can under this is why I can respect him. Cause he put himself out there. He could have, you know, received him none of these stuff that he could have, sit on. But I know he's benefiting from this and profiting from making himself famous. But at what cost? To tell you there's no price in peace. There's no price in peace. There's no the peace is priceless. And you just want that. So what he's putting himself through, his mother even sick. Them that we don't even know how he doesn't even know how that sure how that even happened. These people do a lot of stuff and I'm telling you like the witchcraft is like I know people not going but witchcraft is seem like um it's like butterfly effect. It's basic psychology, but it's like placebo and butterfly effect, right? They do any stupid ritual, they get up and do any stupid ritual that seems like that resonate with them, right? Any stupid ritual. You can literally take up rocks and find some kind of pattern, but then which is not looking for patterns. That's the difference between that's why I think witchcraft and what I practice in is totally different. Because witchcraft has nothing to do with patterns or study of patterns. It has everything to do with the devil, everything to do with the devil and spirits and conjuring out spirits. What these spirits are is alter egos, right? Alter egos, because that's how they manifest themselves through your mind, right? Through your personality. So how Beyonce has alter ego. She claimed that she has an alter ego called Sasha Fierce, and Nicki Minaj do it, and they're practicing their witchcraft. Every time you see them twerking with these women twerking and doing all these stuff, these big celebrity, is all part of them witchcraft. It comes down to how much they understand what they're doing or don't understand. Cause it's sex magic. The same way how the yoga, they would demonize the yoga and this and that. That's not to say it's a yoga, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing, right? They're fixating their body in an unnatural way to humans, revealing and revealing their rear. There's some symbolism behind the rear, and then in the zodiac, in Babylonian zodiac, they have the ass or the donkey, right? But if you were to convert that into the zodiac of the Greek zodiac, it would be aligned with the Leo. Now Leo is one of the most high resonating, most dominant, most the alpha of all of the um of all of the zodiacs. So that's how there is witchcraft. But you know how I see it, there's a yin and then there's a yang. And then to me, you have yin and yang, then you have evil over there. So something evil is something created or manifested from the human's mind. This is why you only see things, atrocious, heinous things being done by sentient people. Let me put it at that, car. You know, I'm not going to put it as only humans. Um, car we living in times where we even in question whether we are the only thing in the universe, only sentient beings in the universe, or this realm, right? Right. So it's all symbolism, and that's what it's called. They're trying to perverse society. They're trying to water down morality, right? So they can come in with all the weird demonic shit, right? To the point we can't even say anything to them, cause you see the GLBTQ, whatever whatnot group, you can't say nothing to them. So when they start coming out with them pedophiles, cause the pedophiles been here. Let me tell you that. When I was out, they were everywhere. They've been here. They've been here. You know, they just waiting till what um society water down. Society water down. The moral lines of society has disappeared, and we don't notice any of these things anymore, or we don't pay attention to these things anymore. We don't find it weird, or for the most part, they just want us, the ones who can't do anything, the ones who overtly or perpetually against this. They just want us to sit down in fear and terror, feel helpless and hopeless, say anything can happen, will ever change. Car, right? I don't know how that even make any sense. You know, I feel like people who engage in those activities, they're sleepwalking. They're sleepwalking. Cause although a lot of hideous stuff has happened to me, I can't say I don't enjoy being a man. I just can't find where I would enjoy being the opposite sex. Um, and this is no offense to women, you know. I don't know why would I need to enjoy or feel. It's just a weird thing that black men do nowadays, where they feel like they need to bootlick to women, specifically black women. You know, they don't want move like they have a balls or any balls. And I see like in certain communities where it seems like women can't trust men to handle the community. Like they text or try to do something to it, you know. But I still have respect for those women, because those women still at the end of the day, you know, their whole leadership mentality, they, you know, the ones I know new. Well, not to say it like that, but I don't really keep in contact with them, you know, with all the stuff I got through. So, you know, I had visit one of the community today, and they had made a live stream, you know, talking about some corruption going on in the community like usual. That's one reason why I took, I never had no time for it, and I don't see how it was benefiting me. But I came back today, and I've look, I visit the channels time to time. But after I've experienced everything, I'll never find anywhere where I found to be accepted or comfortable or my place but there. So, it wasn't saying nostalgic, but when I came back, I just was peacefully accepted. Like, I still see that I was one of a moderator, you know, and I saying like, I've been gone all this time, and people there hail me up and greet me. Uh, you know, if I was in a shabby state, if I was, working too, I would actually feel good, you know, cause I'm looking to start. Cause I left certain things to go chase after women or whatever you'd call that. I don't regret it. I don't regret what I do. I just wish I could have made a better decision. You know, I wish there was more alternate routes I could have choose. Cause at the end of the day, I might talk about I regret. I never liked this chick, but when she first, I never know that she was trying to seduce me or well, I don't. Up to this day, I still don't know. I just think she's a dumb, stupid bitch, right? Cause why the fuck would you be like, be giving me shit? When I first knew she cooked for me, she used to, send me, give me food stuff and stuff like that, and she never, at first, she never used to judge me or anything, and it does dishearten me in deep down in myself. I couldn't sit down, I saw it in her face. I couldn't sit down and really enjoy this. I couldn't really sit down and enjoy it because a lot of stuff was going on in my life and I had to go back to, you know. Um, my vision was very horrible. So, I went on a hiatus to improve myself. Well, really, they had me hostage. I had to reach out to her, and, you know, I, she, she picked up and she blocked me, to me. So I never, you know, instead I see make it tear me down. I saw it as the best for her. You know, maybe I put in too much pressure on her. I know that I'm in this state and really would like to get out. With these people who took take over my house and stuff like that, and just doing me horrible, right? So and robbing me and shit and like that, and there's nothing I could have really do because they had a gun and they outnumber me and all of the stuff I was going on like trying for something. There was delusion, kind of pride, stuff like that, you know. But I did come. I'm not saying I come out and scared, but I did make it. So why God would have any problems with that? I thought she said, we should work for your blessings. You created us to till the soil. You know, so that's how I've mold my life subconsciously off of like. So when I started working at a big company, I thought that was a reward from God. That we and truly they tricked me to work at that company, right? Cause they had them the company. under a different name, right? Let me remember the name. But it's of a different name, and when I look on Google Maps, it was to somewhere else. So I here looking for this place that basically don't exist. Um, then I stumble across a security, and she noticed that I was looking for somewhere, and you know, she told me that is here looking for it. So this is sound very creepy to me and weird. Come I say, how you know? Say, me I look for years. So who are gone? You see me? She said, all right. What? Oh. Then she never explained. She saying what I looking for, right? I said, I'm looking to go to a job interview at this place. And she said, yeah, it's right here. But I said, how is it right here when this name started? The place that's on the is not even, but, you know, I guess the reason why they had to do that is because the environment and people are had some bad. StarTech was getting a bad reputation after a while, so a lot of people wasn't looking to work there. Cause their sister tell them and them cousin sister tell them say yo StarTech shitty and this and that. So when I start working there, I notice a lot of females start applying to work there too. And then the funny thing, it's the funny thing all these females that wanted to work there cause they see they want to work somewhere where there is a man. Them got rid of me. I know say all of them left that workplace. I literally had a school friend who was always also working there and she left. Cause she said it got too crazy and toxic there. So I know say a lot of people left after me. So I don't see what kind of justice they were doing, you know. But to them, it not affect them. Cause they just, you know, they don't look into the future, see the future of how this can detrimentally come and bite them in the ass, lower their pay, or make them even eventually lose their job. True, it don't happen now. Because they think all these things they do to people, they don't live in a logical sense or reality like we. Because they deal off of this cronyism thing, and I think say is a reliable way to live life, right? They don't look in the long run how this can backfire and shoot them in the one leg. Because it's not no, right? And the thing is, them can always make preparations. Go look a job somewhere else. Them just need you to get um. They need to create your shortcomings. They need to stress you out. They need to come with all sort of sexual advances, this and that. Make you feel uncomfortable as possible. So, you know, I work on myself, bro. I work on myself. I work on myself. You know, get bigger. You know, worked on myself, and that's all I did. Get bigger, and so so I was hoping for change. You know, and I want to be more conservative and reserved. I just pray say my glasses, I'm able to repair my glasses in time. So I don't have to necessarily deal with the, you know, car performance can be an issue. I don't want to worry about things. I don't want to worry about things, but it's very hard, especially when you die and need a desperate help. 'Cause, there's so much I can do. I just want to be comfortable in my house. I'm not worrying about no woman or anything. I don't even care if for the rest of my life. Um, I don't because I like my space, and plus I'm a man. Plus I'm a man. So no, we don't expire. We literally don't really expire as long as we keep ourselves in good condition and health. And don't relax, become too relaxed or too at ease. That I realize with life, you know. Cause even if they're poisoning you, 'cause I'm telling you, they're poisoning the food. They're poisoning all the food. They're poisoning the food, right? They're really poisoning the food. I have to mention that, right? So, cause why we as people nowadays and we have all these chronic ailments, like as if we's not from this fucking planet. Cause after 19 years, they're back in bad condition, right? Then they have lower back pain, they have knee pain, them have ankle in the food and the water to cause that, right? They must be putting something in the food and the water for cause that, cause people would have survived. Survival depend on you, being healthy for the longest time. We couldn't survive so long to achieve any of the things we have accumulated now. So it don't make no sense. People can't go outside and it's too dangerous or their body is not suffer cutting whole fucking blocks of cinder blocks stone couple centuries ago. And now we can with useless more than for to be a mouthpiece, right? And even for some people, you know, you don't want them speak for you or on your behalf, isn't it? Nothing good before than a mouthpiece, right? So some going on, some really going on with the food, right? The food they're poisoning, they're clearly poisoning the food. Cause even when I younger, I had all heap of, uh, while they're poisoning me, and I'm still dealing with not back pain, but tightness in my hips. It don't really affect me that much, but it feel like a hindrance of where I want to be. Like it's stopping me from where I want to be, right? 'Cause I feel like I need open hips to have more ability, mobility, and be more flexible, right? Cause if ever the time comes for me to um be athletic, I just don't want to be able to not even give anybody any chance. Cause they never give me no chance. It's fight hard to fight. So them going to have a fight when I can run leave them and catapult myself to the finish line. You see me? Or safety, you know? Cause I telling you, if I reach waiver first, I lock in the door straight after me. Cause I don't want nobody in my space to come tell me anything. That's just that's for that purpose. That's to run past that everybody so we can lock the door behind me. I tell them Jesus be with you. Jesus be with you. God, and I don't know people is. I tell you say people is not. You know, so me not in that. You see me? You see me? Moon be okay with being the last man on earth. Not call loneliness. The idea sound to me sound like a great concept, you know. But you know, I just for dead and leave nothing, even if I was a mortal, right? It would be a plus for me personally. But you know, I do have to admit sometimes I do get emotionally torn being by myself. Like after I realize I've done everything that I can. You know, cause I just always on this self improvement thing. I don't really 24/7. I'm always doing self improvement, and you know, it's like it seems contradicting. Cause I smoke weed, but you know, it don't. We don't have the same effects. Well, not all the time. I don't feel lazy. You know, I just maybe feel exhausted or tired, right? Cause I overwork myself and I can't sleep, and we just this anesthetize me where I can fall asleep. You know, so is that really evil? Is weed really evil if it helps people with PTSD and trauma and all forms of, you know, mental illness? You know, 'cause I used to have problem with mental illness. I used to not want people called in my country is something derogatory, or although a lot of people would try to project these things onto you, they unknowingly, I don't know, but they're clearly unknowingly suffering from mental disease, mental issues, right? I think with my country, a lot of the populace is autistic. That's why I question what they put in the water, what they putting in the water. You know, but what are they putting in the water? You know, you know, about, you know, usually I would use wolf in shepherd costume, but these people are not even like wolves. They're more like hyenas, you know. So they're hyenas in sheep costume. So shepherd costume. So these people that's going to come and change things up, or like what the Bible said, like they're selfish is always about them. Not even about the structure of humanity and progress and continuation of it. They'll end society, the entirety of society, if they can, if it will help them get what they want. You know, they'll dismantle, they'll destroy. You see me? So this is why you see me don't really too fussy. I say, well, I stating that I'm not fussy with certain things anymore. Like I preach about. It's not like I'm going on an abstinence or some shit like that. You know, um, I'm not really trying to go on an abstinence, but I'm trying to go out there anyway. Cause I really, my energy is precious to me. Listen me, cause these women take your energy and give back nothing in return, and things that it's all about me, right? They don't even want to do basic stuff that women do, like cook, clean, this and that, take care of the children. They don't want to even do that. When growing up, women wasn't about no taking care of children. If you mean taking care of them like the mafia them would say, right? For take care of them. But taking care of children was this quote unquote feminist ideology, this fucked up black woman feminist ideology, where I don't even think white women even preaching about that, but because them don't want to work, right? So they come do everything. They try to talk about slavery. They try to make it seem like if you do, they're working for you and getting paid. They're not even working for you. They're working for their employer and getting paid to assist you in whatever way as a teacher, as a nanny or whatever they might be, right? And is always, and they only take advantage of the vulnerable people when end up in these roles. And this is why they usually look for these roles too. Because they come into people house or companies or place and just fuck it up, and then these people, these men make it get out of control where the damage is is irreparable. They make it they get into these positions and stay so long till it's irreparable. You know? Cause we aren't considering them feelings and shit like that. But for some reason men feelings are not being considered. And it's only to about women tricky. Women tricky. Women tricky. But another thing, another thing. That was another thing. But they didn't want to pay us. You see me? So we left there, and then I found somewhere else to work. Couple months later, I found StarTech. I started working at StarTech. So you know, I thought she wanted. I don't know what she was on. Cause I wasn't really taking her seriously at first. It's just when I see that she always um something there for go out and go places and this and that and you know and spend time together. You know, and they thought it was going to be just a hookup, like part of the hookup culture. But she feel like she was very sensitive and she want to value her feelings and she seemed like that type. So, you know, I try I try to respectfully be the man, but like, I was would you would how you would treat your daughter. Like not in that kind of weird way, but man act clingy. Cause I know I already had this impression. Women here I don't even like being clingy, you know. At one point of time I felt vulnerable enough. I felt like I was being but it's not really felt. I just was being under a certain situation and so if I was under that, I'd be just regular old me, right? Regular old me and she don't understand that. Well, she don't care. So, you know, I reached out to her and tried to divulge, and she was playing on my heartstrings too. So, I don't really care. But, that's one thing. So why do that to people, and then when people trying to heal or improve themselves from it or move on from it, you see me? If I'm so something there, you know, I have to close up my heart to certain people or continue to make them humiliate you and embarrass you and deal with you dirty. And then sit down suffering because you claim say you think you miss them. When, you know, I don't have nothing to miss. There was nothing to miss. There's nothing to miss. I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt. How am I to be hurt? Especially the fact that, I never initiate anything. I never initiate anything. She just made me feel like to respect black women or women in general even less. You know, she made me feel like I should have sold out a long time ago. Cause all these things I don't know what I was fighting for. Right? I don't know what I was fighting for. Cause I could have get my peace and a little bit of freedom and be able to have work earlier than I had if I had sold out or cash in. Right? Cause nobody has no moral guiding compass guiding them. Everybody in this country and community don't believe in justice, righteousness, or I could have allowed all of my things. Cause it didn't change. I stood against it and it didn't change. Nothing. I never get back my house, and I'm in now stuck in one where it is like a dump, and I don't have access to water because they destroyed my pipe. The main pipe running up into my house, they destroyed it. And I cannot get water commission or the company that provides me water to repair it. And I have bill due, and I don't have no job. And the thing is, they're not coming back up here because all the terrorism and the crime and the place that riddled with crime, they're not going to come back up here. They stated this to me. So I really don't know how to deal with this one. You know, when you try to live light, right? It's not even like the devil tempting you. If it was temptation, it would mean nothing to me. It would mean nothing to me. Right? God, I'm not into any of these pagan hedonistic stuff in the first place. Right? Tell honest truth. I rather work on myself and improve, cause when things start catch up to these heathens, if they're not being if their spoon that they're being fed with, the golden spoon they're being fed with was stopped given to them, they would have no ground. Everything would collapse on them. And it's because they have the spoon, this golden spoon that they can always go to for expect medicine to be given to them to help them to avoid the consequence or any punishment or any, you know, for them stupidity or the errors of their way. They can just easily just, do you see me? They do so much India stuff and it's like, you know, what's the point of me living anymore? Like, clearly space too big for us, but you know, it does feel like it's like a soul trap. Like, you cannot do anything to leave yourself. Half of the stuff that is plausible for you to do. Half of the stuff is plausible for you to do. Is either illegal, demonic, or I don't stop your enemies to do. And you want to get into heaven, cause I say like I need to be in heaven. I need to be in heaven so I can get away from all these idiots, wicked people. Cause that's the only place I'm not going to see them. And I'm going to be glad for that. I'm going to be glad because they can't trick me say them can get into heaven. You can't trick me. Cause if one person you can't fool, one entity you can't fool God. You can't fool God. So that's one thing I hope for myself. You know, I do would like to leave offspring, but I've been so torn, so torn. Cause we're all going to die every one day. I hate to put it that way there. Cause I've been avoiding thinking that way. But it's sooner or later going to reach me where I just going to be contemplating, my old age. If I keep my youth, cause I still kind of look young for 20, so I look younger than my age. Or it's just maybe the beard that I grow, so that make me look my age. I look slightly younger. right? So the thing, the thing is, I just you know, I definitely don't want to go hell. Cause if there's somewhere worse than Earth, this earthly realm, and some of the stuff I can imagine that would traumatize me, or even dreams are hard. If I had to live out this again in a worse way, well, the first part of my life been it was, I wouldn't want to be a kid again. I don't know how people wish there. Cause as an adult, look how much things I can do. If anything, you know, I don't have to sit down in pain. I can, if I have money, can buy drugs, can buy alcohol, and my body can take it to a certain degree. Well, with the what you gonna call it, the alcohol. I know my limits. I don't really have a limit. I think I'm a miser. I don't like to overspend, so I'll buy one or two drinks, and that's it. I'm not making I'm not making enough to do that. I don't have no like I don't have no family or anybody where I can fall back on like seriously like that support system, right? And I say like, yo, moms are I just spend my money off on booze, but I have to go work Monday. Could you help me out or spot me out for gas or them way there? I don't have that. I have to go find it. So I'm not going to do no stupid shit like that. You know, and if I want to start a family, I'm going to have to. I can't do no stupid shit. You see me? Can't just find no. I thought I would get together with my boss or something like that, or the place I was working at started. Cause she would, even though she would be the best option, and I think I was going in the right direction. But there was a lot of other females that was like wanted that. Um, you know, I could say you could say I was leading them on, but I'm not leading them. I really like them and appreciate them, but you know, how they even making it too. Only one I can pick. So I always express that if I picking anybody, I go and pick the boss. Obviously, you know. Obviously, I go pick the boss. Cause not only do I work for her, you know, she have the least issues that I would have to deal with. Cause she's not overweight. Although I talk about I even forget her fucking name. There was Tony. Yo, I forget her name, but you see me, that person, such person, such woman, yeah, you see me, um, yeah, with such woman now, not say she was overweight, she was overweight, but she curvy and she have a tight, um, a tight waistline, so she could get a pass with me. She just did have big hips and a big ass, isn't it? So she get a pass with me, but as long term now, I know say she wouldn't work out. I never know, but my subconscious mind telling me, And then me I say the boss clearly me I go to the boss and so she overall in features like facial features, all those things, she was like I'd consider a West Indian woman, right? Typical West Indian woman. Facial features, dear. Body, dear. She does petite, but she have shape. You know, and such woman and Tony lose, cause Tony never have the shape, and she never have the height. Cause she was just really short. Then she don't have no shape. That don't make no sense to me. If you're gonna be short, you're gonna have to have shape, cause you don't have no long legs, right? You know. So she never have no shape, but she was very pleasant to be around and talk to and deal with, and some other stuff too. So it was very pleasant, So um, never no wild vibrate or no, me feel like me being pressured or So even when I was dealing with allegedly this girl, cause people want to criticize me, I say, yo, this girl left me as I mentioned for almost half a year and come back and call me out of the blues when I started working. And because me is a Jesus nigga, me forgive her. But I never ever hold it to grounds like that. But really and truly, that was me taking to my ego saying, all right, me is the man now, can show you off. Cause I didn't really feel competitive or any challenge to any other guys, especially I've gone to her house couple times and I've seen the males that are male friends them. So I never felt like any kind of way where even if she do something, I don't think she that would even put them on the spot over me because she called me back, right? Women don't really reach out to men back, especially if it past a couple weeks. Though if it pass a month, or if it pass just a month, don't expect that girl to reach out back out to you unless you're casting over or something, and something wrong with her. If something wrong with her, and you did everything you was supposed to do, or you hit everything on the mark, expect her to call back. But if it's not a case where this was a normal relationship and just dealings and then she just take away for go out, you don't expect to hear back from her. I'll tell you. You see me? I'm not telling you from experience, but from my understanding of the woman mind and seeing that she did reach back out to me. I know say if me never hit it on the mark, she wouldn't even make that attempt. She wouldn't make that attempt. I mean, when she come back, she came back even more toxic. And I never really questioned that. You see me? Cause at first she wasn't really toxic. It's just in the end part, I get to see how she stayed dirty and, she really never have my best interest at heart. But, you know, you see me? So I say like, so life goes sometimes. So just leave her alone. And she was the first one I've ever even delved into to be serious. And I was really planning, like I told you, I was looking at my options, you know, other options, because I wasn't really taking her seriously because she wasn't paying for you. I don't know what to, I wasn't wasting my time. So if she want to go out and stuff, she paying for that. But in the ending part, or when we just separate her, I stop deal with her, I did really, and we did really try hard But I get frustrated, and then she was like being all sort of dirty ways. So I just like stop dealing with her. So that's how it was for me. Like, I just block her and just not, cause she don't know where I live, and you know, I don't think that she's that kind of crazy, obsessive type. Although you know, she did show like obsession with stuff like pertaining to, you know, it's just a weird thing she do. But I feel like everything she do lately, was to offend me. Like the whole of our relationship just feel like it's just a disrespect to me. A diss to me. So man, no matter how hard I work, no matter how hard I try, no matter how masculine I try to operate or this or that, because she don't have no grounds on me, anything, even if I do anything on the side, whatever, I don't know what she's not living in the same household as me. You're not gonna have no control over my life like that. Cause I gave you the opportunity to stick by me, right? To stand by me, and you know, if she really as truthful and honest as she said, and really something there with me, right? Vibe with me. She knows that if she was dealing or operating with me seriously, that I would have stand by her, cause that's the type of guy I am. But it was taken for granted and it wasn't respected. So you're not going to get that treatment like you're special or anything. You know, you're not going to get that treatment as if you're special or anything. Because when she came into my life, I used to tell her, say, I appreciate you, and she don't know where it coming from. Like, coming from, I couldn't help myself but say this, right? We in the bus and we talking, and she would tear up because, she acting like she care about my life and what I had been through. So I felt a certain way about it. I almost was felt like I was going to be brought to tears and had to hold myself in the bus and say, I really appreciate you coming into my life, like, cause I thought it was genuine care, genuine empathy and care. I come, I waited and watched and come to find out, say, it wasn't really genuine. It wasn't really genuine. It wasn't really genuine or care, But she, after I do admit, she did aspire me to get stuff in my life. I just had one mash up phone. I never really care to upgrade it. Well, I always want to upgrade it, but I never have the motive or this. So when she come into my life and tell me, say, she has an iPhone, I need to get an iPhone and this and that, and she always bring this impression that, if she got another one, she would give me. And me, I felt like, you know, insecure as a man when she told me that. So, I went out and got myself an iPhone. Um, you know, she was very, when she came back and saw me with an iPhone, she was very like, like impressed and shit like that. Like, oh, I've grown into somebody else. Well, different. Well, I don't feel like she really got although she feel like she got the whole of me, I say like, nah, bitch, she never got the whole of me, car I was in a traumatized state, was in a house being abused and locked up, like with strange people, and then the whole community just like against me, right? You know? Uh, it felt more like a prison, car all these people I don't know and I don't really like anyway. So, I moved I moved out, and she wasn't like, she wasn't following, getting with the program anytime I needed her to do something. exactly the way I needed it, she's not there. You see me, so I'm not going to be there. If it's more than for have fun, I'm not going to be there outside of that unless she paying for it, you know. I'm not going to be there. So if she can't be there for me like that, I'm not even a waste a dime on her. You see me? Cause I need to survive and I have it be harsh. You see me? So she never care. So you see me? So I don't feel like I did anything wrong. I did everything as a man to keep the relationship even spicy uh, going. You know, still that not wasn't respected. So I don't know why else. You know, I tried my first. This was my first attempt. It was my first attempt at a relationship. Uh, to be honest, I don't a real established relationship like a couple type thing. But after that, after well, how much years? Like, it's just last year we stopped. So that's like 3 years. I met her at 21. I'm at 26 now. That's 5 years. So that's 5 years, right? So, I don't want to go through that again. I really don't want to put up with that shit, cause it's always this angst with women. You can't ever be comfortable around them or just relax around them. Well, for some reason, me, and I thought it was just me until I grow up and become confident and more, you know, confident in myself, you know, um, confident. Cause one thing I had is a problem with me being incompetent. Right? I had problems with being incompetent. Cause that's how they used to school me. Until I realized that this whole system rigged. Not in the way like how Americans see it or is the government. But this whole system rigged. This whole system rigged. Right? So, I just wanted to leave. I wanted to leave and I wanted for us to work on leaving. But she wasn't taking life seriously. She was first of all, she wasn't taking life seriously. That's not a red flag. Right? I said like, make both of us work since you don't want me play the supporting role like the woman at home and sure everything are all right. And for the most part, I felt like it was a good thing that she never came into my life because a lot of traumatic stuff happened to me where I couldn't even manage for myself, much less for her. So, and she wasn't playing like a helpful role. She wasn't playing like a helpful role, like the helpful chick where, she have her family and, she have a boyfriend where can just want to get back on him feet and, he's very willing and he's very, he's a overall surface level good guy, a good man who, want, I want badly. I want those things, but women make it hard for you to want those things, right? Women don't make it hard for you to want them to comfort you. Women make it hard for you to want to be these things in these kind of way. Cause if I already know say I can achieve these things, I can achieve these things and woman just being defiant, women just being defiant or you know, I can get it from someone who is in a higher position than you, right? Who making more money than you, and who actually doing work, right? So if I can get these things from someone who's working in a better position than you in life, why can't I get it from you? Right? So this make me very careful of who I select or even selecting in general, cause I know I done all the work already. I don't feel like I even to chaperone. Cause I mean, I'll go with the Bible. You see me? The Bible. You see me? Cause men, I see, yo, men always select the horse. Select them, right? The big dilemma is cause they're always around. They're always available, right? They put themselves in available positions for us. So, okay, okay. You see me? I told you about the decent ones that work, right? So, okay, I go to this place. I'll go to the bar. Way fine. These loose females, these loose toxic females, right? I go to the club or party where I find these loose toxic females, and the stuff I into, they're not into. The stuff I want now after I land this, the stuff I want, really want outside of sex. I just want to be in bed, no argument, with a girl beside me, with a woman beside me, curl up, cuddling, and we are watch our favorite TV show. Majority of these hoes don't like watch TV. They don't like to watch TV shows because they're mostly doing hoeing stuff. They're mostly going out, right? They always want to go to some fancy restaurant or hotel, right? It's just crazy. It's just crazy. So it's always going to be um at this whole hoeing style, right? This hoeing style type of way deal where he is becoming an escort. Well, she's an escort. Well, sometimes we don't even know who is the escort, right? Somebody in the relationship is the escort. Um, it's just going to be like that. It's not going, you think there's promise of change or whatever, cause she said nice things to you, or you probably think you can change that or it's going to change or over time, but no, it's just a waste of time, bro. You see me? You becoming more vulnerable or showing that you want something bigger than this is destroying her perception of you, your masculine perception. So she gonna start see you as weak, and then she gonna pick you off like a vulture, right? I never let that happen. I never let that happen. I lay the ground down, and tell her honest truth when she didn't want to give me it anymore or whatever. So I just leave because there's no purpose in me being here anymore, right? There's no purpose in me being here. You see me? So, I give it up. So, what the hell am I here for? Because you're not even, I would be here if you was a good friend, but not even that. You're not even that. So, you're not friends. Man, I get the pussy. Um, all you tell me is mean stuff, right? You're not sympathetic with my plight. So fuck all, it's like me trying to deal with my enemy because or the devil because the devil have a pussy now, so my perspective change on my enemy because the devil have a pussy. No, you go over there and you be my enemy, just like the niggas there, man. If I see you in the streets, you know how it is. That part was a joke, though. That part was a joke. You see? The last one was a joke. You see, so you know it is. If me see you in the streets, that's don't make me see you. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, women perplex me. Cause they going like they're afraid of men and this and that, afraid of everything until you know somehow them switch up their mind and become this infathomable, perpetual a nuisance. You know, it's just crazy. You see me? It's just crazy. I thought I went through the worst torture to man till I start working with women. You know, I never really cried on call, right? I would have to sit down and think about a lot of sad stuff or traumatizing stuff I went through and gain nothing from it, right? To, to feel like crying. And even then, it's hard to do it and call. But when these women, when I was working, you know, they made me cry because they were just talking off my ears, and they was I'd say 100 times for the first hour to stop talking, and they would just still talk. So I was saying like, yo, John, I thought that would work. After the 100th time, yeah, I said, yo, I don't think there's nothing else I can do. And you see me, the more I take matters into my own hands. You know, uh, that man understand with God when God I say, yo, you see me. But I don't see when I leave things out of God hand, like don't take it out of my hands, take it into my hands. I don't see nothing being done. Cause I sat down there days upon days with them doing this until I got frustrated and start saying something. Cause I felt like if I ignored them, that would have been a big hint. Say, I don't give a fuck about what they have to say. But when I see him say the less and less at first, it seems like the sensitivity, the sensitivity was chipping in, and they start feeling offended for go sit down, and they even wish, oh, you don't want to talk to me, John. But the insensitivity, how much the insensitivity comfort zone was greater than them sensitivity. So they kept on, they felt like, I don't know what they were. So to me, the whole entire time I thought they were trying to get me fired. Cause I don't know if the first fucking 5 days you come and sit on the side me and I just blank you, and you still try, something must be going on. It's some kind of conspiracy. Cause you must want me to say something, tell you something. You see me? And everybody against me, and they're not going to pretend like they don't know. So the boss, the supervisor don't like me. Cause even more time is them clearly establish this same don't like me. You see me, sir? You see me? I the whole time I there thinking is a setup until I say something. But me not into anything with anybody again. I just going. It's not even like I initiate these things, but you know. But with that woman, such woman, Yeah, I wouldn't want to see her in this life or in the next life or whenever I even want to see her in this life. You see me? One point of time I thought she was a good buffer. You see me? Uh, so I don't know how these men going on and going on crazy like them. You see me? 'Cause, you see me? I don't see. I just don't see it. And some men obsess themselves with women and this and that. You know, I'm not saying like the good looking ones, them, yeah, the good looking ones with the pretty face and the good body and the good smell and more obsessed with them, right? More obsess myself over them because I virtually can't do that shit, you know? It's really hard for me to do that shit. Yes, I can't even pretend for do it. Cause at one point of time, I thought I was pretending, and then with that woman that I was talking about, I thought I was doing a good job until she come and call me one time and say, "Yo, I don't call her in 2 weeks." I said, like, what wrong with that? Whenever they said there was a problem, you see me? You want to talk to me? You call me or whatever. You want to see me? We'll plan for link up and do whatever. You know? So, I don't know, and then oh yeah, make it seem like say me as a nigga going to be clingy from the jump. She was trying to make it seem like that. But I guess that's her impression of being in a relationship with a man. Say the man going to be clingy. I say, this girl don't know me. She don't know me. 'Cause I keep on explaining to her, I say, yo, I don't have no mother or father, so cling to what? I don't even trust people. I never tell her that part that I don't have no mother or father. I told her that part though. So that should have been signed to her. Say, yo, I never go through that natural cuddling stage. Their mother in the subconscious part and find nostalgia. So when they call their mother, they want to be cuddle. They want to be, they want to be clingy. Some of them, right? They want to be taken care of be taken care of exactly the same way, right? There are even some of them want some of the women them for think for them, right? In advance of things that if you have the brute or the dumb guy or the guy who's not that intelligent, that's what they use women in their life so they can become their complete the side of the brain that they're not using, right? So, I'm telling you as this is a honest truth, car. You even saw earlier that, I forgot that woman name that I was dealing with that was like year before last. Right? I haven't talked back to her cause insecurity. Yeah, I don't really, I never really interested into, cause there was a lot of shit going on at work. Uh, I never want to create. make the environment more uncomfortable for myself than it was. So, I just kept it at, whenever we see each other at work. 'Cause there was guys that were there before me and after me who seemed like they were eyeing these females, but they did nothing. So they got nothing. So when I come and do something, they were impressed. They were this, they were that, and they wanted to, So that was it. That was it. And then I noticed when the bare disrespect and the setup and the this and that. You see me? These niggas never really want me there in the get go. So it was a plus for them when them sister get kicked. Cause them saying alright back. Cause I noticed when I came start working there with these females, their male friends stop dealing with them and stop taking them dealing with them respectfully. I don't know if that's the full case. Cause I remember when it was Nathaniel. Yeah. When it was Nathaniel's birthday. When it was Nathaniel's birthday, right? I was the only one to give her a birthday present, which was very strange to me. So I don't know if it was like something was going on in the friend group, but I never really care. You see me? I gave her my present. She was impressed. She really loved it. You know? She will always have my back. So yeah, that was it with Natalie. Um, she was a very nice girl. Nice in the Catholic way where I used to. That's why I could get along with her. People don't really look for that, but I look for that. If I can't, it make no sense. Me dealing with a woman who me can't get along with. Me realistically and logically, 'cause it's more lay down in a bed. I'm a fucker, or I don't really come across women, even if they're in that demographic of being loose or whatever. But it just seems like for the standard of my country, all of them things there what them like for going like rate and them bad or them a bad girl or them a body, this and that. All fake. All fake. All fake. You see me? It's all fake. You see me, I don't want to really come and perverse this by being illicit or explain giving more value. But I'm not going to go there. I just saying like it's all fake. And it done there. All fake. You know? So this is why I feel like God, cause I done my part, and it's not even like I play the total straight guy, or let me say not use the word straight guy, or you know, I just been blindly naive and follow everything. I believe everything. Or me never take any form of accountability for the situation that I was in. I took responsibility and I tried to handle the situation. And it does feel like, you know, outside of the stuff I work for, God now, I don't feel like God's securing my blessings. God don't feel like, I would have really wish that this conversation I'm posting on the internet, I could have really have with God, but logically speaking, like, outside of people and I don't, although I've always strived for it, or I look like, well, I sound like a type of person. Well, I would like to think I'm that type of person, right? I'm just not into the the Christian Zionist way of living. You see me? I'm not into the Christian Zionist way of living where, I'm either the fake moralist or the real moralist that goes around and harass people for not living. Cause to me, it does feel weird. It feel weird, and general, I don't want people to come and dictate how I'm to live my life. You can't even give me advice about how, if the Christians was real people, really genuine good people, you would go around and tell people, oh, for get a job and all them shit here and give them opportunity. Cause what you doing not helping anybody. It's not even helpful for the environment. It not doing anything for society, but deteriorating society. Deteriorating, you're provoking people. A lot of these people, these demonic people, you provoke them. You provoke them and they want now spit in God's face and go out and do a more heinous and more adultery and more crazy stuff to prove a point to themselves. Right? So you're just provoking and stirring up the beast, these Christian people, you know? Cause if you want to follow the footsteps of God or Jesus, you'd move in silence. You'd not even, you'll do like the Islamic people outside of them garms. People, if nobody talk to you, if you don't say nothing to nobody wouldn't even know say you is a Christian. Cause why would you want to expose or compromise your position with your enemy or adversary? I don't want my adversary know anything I know because he might use it against me, right? He might use it like they say in the court of law. He might use it against me. And I'm not a knowing being. I'm not a knowing being. I don't know everything. I'm not omnipotent. So I don't know, and I have to be responsible for everything and accountable for everything. So I don't know what if what I say today might be wrong tomorrow. Cause everything change. Uh, Not everything. The fact that everything change, your perspective change based upon your experiences, uh, stuff you do, right? So you might have not known today that what you said might be interpreted as offensive, derogatory, disrespectful, or any of those things, right? Slanderous, right? But you happen to say it, and now you end up paying the consequence for something that you never meant any harm by, right? So you remain silent, you mean, and a lot of things I see with Christians today, they're very prideful. Or I don't even like to use, I don't think there is nothing. I don't know, but I just saying like my opinion on pride, right? I was saying if a lot of people were more prideful in themselves, they wouldn't go out and do certain things. So I think, mistranslated in the Bible with the seven deadly sins, one of them being pride. I would I would convert that or swap that in with arrogance. Cause arrogance more fit that role of, you know, than pride. Role of being a deadly sin than pride. Cause, pride is more subtle to me where, pride is not even like you're paying homage to anything or venerating anything, right? You're not venerating an idea, a spirit, or ideology. It's just a code that you live by. a code, whatever code that you take um preference to. Like for instance, I'm prideful that I'm a man, right? I'm prideful that I'm a man, and that um undying pride for my manhood that I've always ever have will will help me extend my life even further. It made me more even determined of with the struggle, right? It made me more determined because I don't feel comfortable in this position as a man. I don't feel comfortable to go out and beg people as a man. I don't feel comfortable to look a certain way or engage in certain activities or, you know, be accountable for certain things. Like, I wouldn't want to be accountable for being thievery, so I don't steal. So nobody can call me a thief because I know how society does have it out for me already. So you'll never catch me stealing, right? You might hear people lie about me stealing. Not currently or ever to my knowledge, but I've never stolen anything. So if anybody, I can respectfully or even disrespectfully deny the claims of being a thief, cause I know in my heart I've never stolen anything in my life. I've gone without food, water, all sort of stuff, and never stolen anything. A lot of sacrifices I have made in my life, right? Just for honor and respect for myself, my soul. If anything, I have respect for my soul. Right? I respect my soul. Okay, if there's not that could have me out as any one of those people who have hurt me, and I've never even had the intention or something to hurt car. It's been clearly instilled into me, clearly into me, clearly in the fear and clearly to the point I have to come down to this day and have clearly the fear of that, and it's only gotten stronger over the years. Like the more I've been at this, the more I want God to help me and bless me and secure me, so I don't have to live with this lifestyle. I don't like people, my interpretation of life, right? Because it's somewhere, to me, somewhere near to nihilism is just really because I fear God's wrath or God's not loving me anymore. I don't really feel the love as it is. Even then, I don't want to judge God. I don't want to judge God on what He's doing, But I say like it's been a long time I've been born. I never experienced love from my mother, love from my father. I've been put through extreme hardships. You know, I worked very hard. Align myself to a goal, and it just seemed, although how micro it might be, it just seems like it's implausible for me. Because something always come into my way. People always come out with them divisive shit. No matter how hard I work, and the corruption and the even this and cruelty, right? So no matter how hard I work, you know, but I do appreciate God allowing this opportunity to come into my life, right? With this new employment. I feel like Even if the stuff that you can scrape is like, God blessing you or giving giving you good blessings, then you have to be thankful for. I will look at the blessings and see it even bigger than the bigger blessings. Because when you get the big blessings, it just feels like everybody just take it for granted. But you could be in a position like myself where but people don't feel like them, all these times people telling me like because they empathetic to the situation where they could never be in that position, you know? And I don't know, it just feels like a disrespect or insult to me that when after I grow up, I realize, you know, stuff start to pay off or stuff wasn't the the way I used to think, you know, that I was charming, handsome, stuff like that. So I say like, oh, people could tell me that they couldn't be in my position. People who are not so, and then they would be as dark as me, darker than me, but don't even have the look or even be articulate or even have anything over me. But still have this impression that they couldn't possibly be in my situation. And it's so screwed up now because the spells where they cast over me has been broken. They might be hurt about it, they might be up in majority people might be up in their feelings, especially like I guess that girl, they cast spells and all them shit. Yeah, I'm not pretty strong because the whole time, you know, I was kinda hooked. Although I kept myself, I just did me, and that's how I operate with everything. So that's me was being nice to her, right? That's how me operate. I don't really give a shit for anything if I'm not around you. I really a focus, boy, upon you. Like, why would I? Yeah. So I like thinking about getting more out of my situation and improving myself. That's all I have. I don't have that fortune. I'm not fortunate to be able to sit down on the people and expect them to just support me for the rest of my life. Isn't it? That's what basically what I have with Bashika. I don't know, when I go around our community, I see the guys that she deal with, and even the nerdy friend, what she say, yo, rapey, we did have an ugly girlfriend, right? I try not to put it that way, but, you know, you know, but, him had an ugly girlfriend, right? We gave him a place to stay, this and that, and he wasn't much of a man himself. So this is why I have it all, because she was demonizing him, right? And then she even bring up about babies and this and that with me to me. So I say like, yo, so how them niggas here, them worthless niggas with nobody can have it, live it up, right? But niggas like me for stay a suffer. So okay, you can have out, females can have out their interest and have for them back and all them shit there, but me now I get the dust. All right, game the game how it play, you see me? Just I take it out, take myself out, car for me get hurt, you see me? For me get hurt. And man, I talk about hurt emotionally, cause that's the least. That's the least to me. That's all bad it is. That's how bad it is. Like my whole life, that would be the least to me. I've been hurt worse. I just protecting my pockets. I don't even think there would be a need for my pocket, but if I protect my pocket, car, I just stay like a miser. You see me? I never grew up with any of them. Even them, I find it weird how them can just spend money on a man, some strange guy with I just met, you know. But okay, you that's like somebody grew up with or somebody you've been close with or like a neighbor who was granted. Maybe your children can take you for granted, you know. I don't really deal with no family member cause for some reason when black people always have to reach some low down level. You can't ever remain at like no, it always have to reach the violence, torture, and some hideous acts. You see me, so I just deal with I just left that girl, and you see me, me done. I done. I done for main reason why I used to be easy with females too. Easy with females too is cause for some reason I used to be afraid, fearful. You know, cause bitches can't just come and say me is a virgin or go on like me is a virgin and all them shit there. Me being molested. You see me? That to me does feel like kind of fucked up cause you have try make me try feel like I have to prove something. When I not really feel like even from if you have even if you have sex out, I not feel like I need to prove anything. Like I don't even want to talk about it. You see me? I don't even want to talk about the times with all them other females where it wasn't even when it was even consensual. You see me, so I'm not in the business about any all those stuff they used to trick you, trick trick men and all them stuff there for get them attention and all them shit there. Now work on me anymore. Now I'm too old. I'm kinda too old for it anyways, cause I get where they could have worked that kind of shit on a 21-year-old or a 19-year-old. Cause that's how they used to guilt trip you or trip you into doing stuff or that. Cause my uncles them are on. Well, I don't like to use those terms of endearment, but a lot of males or males that were in my they weren't even in my life. They used to just come and judge me and all them shit there. And to me, you see me, it does feel like they're trying to emasculate me, right? And I know say is try to bring in subtlety to bring in gay shit like they're trying to question my where I am, right? Which is baffling to me. Is baffling to me cause look how many other siblings and some there that are gay and homosexual that they're not burning out. It's just me they used to pursue, you know. And then when it slipped now out of my uncle's mouth, but I even had a girl at the time, right? And not for some reason, I needed more from his perspective. He want to invade. How him even know that I don't have more? So that's why the weird thing I always get the weird divisive thing. I always come I say my life. I don't see you in how many years, how wide they expect me, but me need if you so handsome, cause I never even brought up that. if you so handsome on baby mother. You see me, so this hatred, this and this coming from someone who's supposed to be a blood relative to me, you know, it make you look upon life differently, right? Make you look upon like, why am I being objectified as a 21-year-old by my uncle? I mean, I said the whole time this man been dealing with my funny from my liquor. I never ever know. You see me, and God allow these people to come and be like serpents and bloodsuckers in my life without key things this man do. This man do start saying like this is how these they don't have to pay no consequence and they can live as free as they want and live like heathens. Next woman, Mr. Man, these women, it ain't a problem to all of them. Cause them talk about the boss and this and that and 888. Right? Me can't have no good, but all these shitty niggas can't have all them females here. And then them come to me and complain about liquor dick and this and that. Oh, them man have liquor dick or them last man just did have a little dick and this and I know they giving her right and this. Cause it's gonna keep on giving them and all them do. When we guys come and tell on the nice things, on a get up in on the feelings and feel like people just are telling the things in the ears. So about when them little p words, right? P holes come now and tell on the fault what them have to tell on a bend over backwards for them. On a bend over backwards for the waste man them. Right? And make them exploit you and this and that. You see me? I've no just want to hang around with them bridging them. You see me? Cause same thing, you think real men want to hang around with a bagger man 24/7? We hate men. We hate them. Cause them little dick niggas make it so easy to hate them. Cause them always come and stirring up some kind of shit. Them always come and stirring up something. So we hate them. Outside our world, we partner them, we deal business and talk, we fuck with too, cause you can't talk to niggas, regular niggas like that. You can't talk to them little niggas out there like that. You can't reason, you can't relate or share nothing, cause them really never do nothing in them life. More than majority of them, oh it's there, 95% of them out there. Cause how the Western world so perverse and black men, them don't live by no God or no moral thing. Majority time when you hear them talk about the anti-gay thing, is because them just against people human rights. There is not have not for the majority of them is homosexuals themselves. They maybe don't consider it homosexuality. I don't know why them feel like they're immune to it, but it's just a stupid backwards shit they do, right? They do. Uh, I don't know if society or psychology will ever able to understand, but that's how it is. That's what it is. Majority time, women is just for, you know, to them, like not trophy, but it's like so they can hype up to them friends, say, yo, them get this girl and them show them naked, your naked pictures to them friend and all them stuff there. You see me, but man, I know some of the females seem like gonna like them weird shit there, so you see me? You and the waste man them can go. On the waste man them. And then on the complain say no man around and this and that and where all the man them gone in the community. You know where we gone? Cause we afraid of you. We afraid of Uno. Cause Uno is very pathetic. Uno is very heartless. And we afraid of them man there. The little fogs that Uno have around now. You see me? Cause them always going like them out to get us. Anytime we come around, them always out going like them out to get us. So you see me? And we live in a society where the system rig against any man who want to take up themselves and be masculine, even by accident. Man, I say like, yo, I never have no mother and father. So, you see me? This was, I have nothing. I have no help of how I turn out to be. And basically how society seems, the impression society seems to me. Like they'll chastise me for anything. If I do the right thing, if I do the wrong thing, if I if I put on my pants backwards tomorrow, they have my neck front. You see me? So I rather have my neck, them have my neck for doing the right thing than being a Batman, than being a homosexual, than be cause homo and then the LGBTQ, they hear this but now understand it cause you see me? You see me, I don't have no problem accepting a gay guy being gay, Cause it don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. How I see it is more females for me. Right? I have no problem. I don't ever see after all these years I don't ever see what's the problem anyways. I just say like why can't I keep that even if you want signal to people that to treat you differently. Cause you're homosexual. I get why. Cause certain things you don't want that a nuisance of people coming to you for masculine things or masculine advice or you want to represent your identity, but why it has to be put out there in such a manner where it just coming like perversion and debauchery. You get me? Me personally, outside of you having any physical attraction to me, right, and making me feel uncomfortable. Outside, I don't have no problems with homosexual people. You live your life, you live in your body, you will pay the consequences. Cause look how much evil people were hurting people, were raping people, and God now do them nothing. God is to me it seems like, you know, I hope God don't hold me for this. But you see me, my talk the truth, my talk the truth, you see me, based upon the level of interpretation. So you until God give me another sign or bless me or say something or you know, man, I just go and speak the truth cause it seem like God I reward them wicked people here cause I don't see that it don't just look like anytime them will stop. Them going to be punished or anything going bad reach to them. You see me? So it make me worried cause it make me feeling like say certain things maybe was coincidence. Coincidence. You see me? So yeah, I don't really go really not anyway. You're letting a complete stranger in your house that you feel like you just built this impression that you know and love. they have all the ability to kill you. That's the thing, you know. That's the extremity, you know, with these people, you know. These people kill you in your sleep and don't feel no way for no reason, right? More than some insecurity, and they feel like that going that length is justified. Not even say nothing is too extreme for them, right? Nothing is too extreme for them, and they don't really feel shame or guilt. None of these things that we people feel, that people who might be listening to me feel like, you know, when you feel guilty because you do something wrong. Or, you know, many times I've not even done anything wrong and felt guilty. Felt guilty. God, they guilt, that's one thing they, you know, they like for you, they like to guilt trip you, right? They like to guilt trip you. You know, when I look back at how can I regret something happening to me that's outside of my control? When I look back at it, I only did what I could do based upon the level, and I never ever do anything that harm anybody, that took any problem. I allowed myself, basically allowed myself to be drained out everything. People stole my computer, people stole plethora of money, expose it. So the most time, you know, I've been trying to keep my masculinity in check because I'm dealing with like ego there, right? My ego feel like it was being murdered, right? Cause I felt like I was after they did that shit, you know, it was extreme. It was the most. Yeah, they violate me. I still even feel violated to this very day. You know, it's just certain things that was able to make me feel a certain way better about myself. Like when I encounter Natalie, Princess, and Tony. Those are the three, you know, I don't hold nothing else for anybody. I maybe like Whitney Presence. I maybe like Whitney Presence, and I think she was a supermodel, but you know, I wouldn't find myself being in no relationship with her. Cause I don't think we match. Um, I just wouldn't, you know. But her presence was, you know, refreshing. I thought they hate me without hate me. Or just dislike me. You know, I don't know why that was a concept. You know, but not hate me, scorn me. You know, I thought she would have scorned me, but you know, she was like very quiet and stuff like that. But she was an older woman. Like she wasn't that too old, but she just seemed like, you know, I just have it in my head that she's out of my league. But I seen females hit me up on Instagram and TikTok and some other website that look way, way better than her. Like you know, I wish I could show my viewers, but you know, I don't feel like I want go so deep and it feel cringy or weird to be like on that. But I just want to express myself right now. You know, cause you know, it make me analyzing certain things about society. Cause you know, I say, all right, I evaluated that I'm a man of color who is dark of the darker shades. So I'm not expecting me to post anything and expect no really hot female to come that's real to come and even deal with me properly in a way where they're not advancing for money alone, which is way would be weird to me because I've never post no photo that would make women believe that I'm that kind of guy, the wealthy type, right? So so um she came, text me, this and that, rate it. I don't know if I talk about it before on this platform, but you know, I, I often, well, not kick off, we got on the right start. And, when she was 18, so, I don't know the laws in her country. And to me, as a older guy, in my certain circumstance and trying to look a way out, so I say like this vantage, you see me? And then like, another ego death car when I did some research on her, cause she always going on like that's the impression I had when she I never had no clue third world, although I speak some degree properly, but she can't identify where I'm from, right? But you know, she was a celebrity. She's literally a celebrity. So I was just like mind blown, cause saying like, what, what's this bitch doing on my shit? Like, you know, cause you are actual celebrity, and there's no benefit or gain for you to even address me or try to get to know me, or you're way young, older, when you're 18. So I was saying like, like at first I thought she was trying to get me hook on her OnlyFans. It looked like, and then the fact that she's not even. Usually, black women look like grown women, right? Their body start well once upon a time when I was going sprout up early. But I never imagined to see a mixed Asian woman that have a full body at the age. I didn't even know what she was at first. From a third world country, I know how Chinese people look, right? I'm from third world country in the Caribbean, so I know how Chinese people look, and she don't look like Chinese people, right? Chinese people too. She don't have the chinky eye, but you can tell by the texture of her skin. But I thought she was Swedish. Cause but history books keep on teaching me wrong. Cause they say, all right, the Huns, right? She's from the Huns, and my right? They infiltrated Europe and became the Swedish terroristic tribes next to the Mongols. So, so I thought that's how she looked. That's what I met me when she telling me that she is Chinese, or she's Philippines, and she make it seem like I supposed to know her, which was the strange part to me. Like that made me feel like I'm supposed to be in on something like some social cultural thing. And I said, it's busy. I wouldn't put it past her to be. She wouldn't. I wouldn't have put it past her to be that kind of, So that's what caused me to investigate, to go and say, yo, I'm gonna look up. So she said she was like fucking on, we call it America Got Talent, right? Came second, right? She was dealing with cancer and some shit like that when she was very young. So I could relate to her with the struggle of being alive at a young age. And, it was hard. You don't know when death would creep up to you, and you just have to be you just have to be a fighter and be determined, right? So I could relate to her with that, and she being so young too, and the struggle, right? And she's independent, basically, like, because of circumstances and where I live now, I just feel embarrassed. Um, well, West Indian guy. Um, so we did talk about stuff. I'm very open and cool. So I don't know if it would have reached far, but I don't have the energy to work that. I don't know what going on. If I, that's how I see it, probably. I just if she thought that all the good stuff about me, but that's why I leave her with that. You see me? But that's why she left with that and say, you know what, from my memory, serves me correctly, West Indian men are really good men. You see me? I rather leave you with a good than one or one that shows weakness, especially at the currently enjoyment. So I have a lot of stuff on my table, right? 'Cause I have, I have to represent, and I know that there is no real grounds for me. So even for them young girls or from other ethnic group, I just would like for not be an asshole, cause these things need to amend, cause they just have a bad view of colored men all over. They think we're all sort of terrible things, and It's just unfortunate we can't be masculine, right? We can't be masculine or operate masculine without being chastised or being thought that we're up to something. And I don't know what we could have been up to. If I can do the work or if I can do whatever, and you see me, I'm not really a guy who like for go around car. You see me? That are too much energy where I don't even know how why guys. I feel like with real men, the women tricking them. These foreign women tricking them to do stuff. Cause why would I want expenditure of my energy to do what? What am I going to gain? To spend money on you? To spend money how this help me in the long run? How this improve my life? Sex? When if I've done the work properly, I can go home and get it with no questions or ask. You see me? No question asked for free, for free, and then have her cook my dinner afterwards. I remember some tea. Then I don't see how that working out. Cause them woman here feel like some man wanna stay in bed all day and have sex, which is crazy ridiculous. How can I stay? You know how much money you could have been making? You see me? By sitting down with this girl, this little girl child, cause it must be a little girl, cause all them weird fantasy, that's not real life. That's not real life. That's not real life. It's pointless sitting down, cause both of us energy are being wasted for not doing nothing, cause you only can have one baby one time. And it take 9 months to have that baby. So what the hell am I sitting around playing in the hole for? You see me? What am I sitting down around? And it's just real questions I come to ask myself. What it make me feel good for like 5 minutes, 5 seconds to 5 minutes? Cause it really depends sometimes. You see me? It really depends. And then it go away. It go away, it don't even last. And it don't even feel, it clearly don't even look as good as what you going on for you. Cause you screaming out all sort of shit. You see me? So what's the purpose or real incentive for a man more than to feel? Cause I not gonna lie, I feel dominant. I feel like the man when me hit it right? I feel like the man, but outside of that, then what? Me can't go around and tell the whole world. I don't even feel comfortable going around and telling the whole world or showing. So even with them porn sites and all them stuff there, like I couldn't do that. I don't know how those people do that. Maybe that's why majority of them used to hide them face and block out them face, right? Nowadays, them not even doing that. Them brawling, them show you who them is, where them live. Them all show you where them live. Before, I figure it's not even their real house. Them at them at somewhere them rent. No, them at them own house. Them show you this, them show you that. They call you over. You see me? That's how it is. That's how it is. That's all. You see me, Sam? Me really see what way, cause me can feel a man like a man. You know, outside of that thing to me feel like uh after you have a couple times good and you feel that way, you get to feel that way. It's nothing different the next time. Isn't it? Nothing different. Cause all you just do is feel weak afterwards. Weak, especially weak. You see me? You feel weak in your groins. You see me? So I don't like that. Cause I need my strength. I need my strength. Then the moment you're not cooking for you or doing nothing, them just there and them not even have the thought. This is why I used to prefer. This is why I stick with that girl I was talking about. You know, the woman that I'm not going to name, right? That's why I stick out around, cause I never used to have to ask her for cook for me. You see me, so so to me, you see me, it never even occurred to my mind ever. It's just literally now when I'm on my knees or whatever you want to call it, alone and all them shit here. Cause I just did want to get away when my younger. I just did want to get away from the help of them employee poisoning me. I never thought once say, yo, I thought I used to think I used to could have cooked too. But all of them stuff there, no man want to do that. Cause I'm too busy working. For isn't it's not like I even live in America where things easy. You have easy cook meal and all them stuff there, and all of them stuff they are poison anyways. So I'm not really fussy to eat them stuff cause my stomach sensitive. Isn't me? I don't even eat ramen soup or any foolishness. Mostly when I have anything to able to afford anything, I'll purchase, like I'll get or even my sister give me stuff. Um I'll get like tin stuff. I'll get tin stuff and like bread. I live in a real poor man lifestyle now. I've been always living in poverty. And people want to judge me and make it seem like, well, people don't really care. That's what I come to understand. People don't really care. So now I have my YouTube page I come to, you know. People might say, all right, oh yeah, those couple of friends that I can call upon that I'd appreciate company. But people don't understand, say, yo, he's kind of an asshole. So this is why I say like, oh God, do me so call. It's not even like them bootlicker, the people I'm like where them are saying the Pharisees where go around where them really I worship the devil. So me being a straight rounded person, me question it things, and I seek the truth, you know. I seek the truth or the nature of the truth. You see me, so sometimes me's an asshole. I don't really try push up on people because I don't trust people. I don't trust the flesh, you know. So, sometimes I just insecure. Like I mentioned earlier, I used to think certain females were out my league. God, the trauma of prep school, still probably even affect me, you know, because there probably even a woman that I'll come across that come up to me and deal with me nice and this and that and embrace me. And then I saying like, is this bitch crazy? Like I been, but I'm not sneaky. I'm not sneaky, but I play off anything. You know, if you come and pretend like I'm John, I go pretend to be John if I think there's something I can benefit from it. If me's not John, if me feel like say me's John, if you call me John and you use some ugly somebody where look like them I look something, me's not John. I don't know who you are. I'm a complete stranger. I've never seen you before in my life. But if you is like so like I even say you're a pretty female and this and that and just call me some random name and you look like you you come from wealth and all that stuff there. You know, if I see something that I can benefit or work with, means whatever. Means whatever. You know? I'm not saying I've done that before, but I know how, you know, I like to deal two steps ahead of everybody. So I say like, why would she do this? The first thing that pop up to my head, why would this female come to me and call me John and then hook me up and this and that? Let me play along with it and see how far this go. You see me just listen what she have to say. But if you're not somebody will come, to me is appearance, right? Not only it's not only appearance, but for this instance, it's appearance. So she look like somebody going bearing big good news. You know, so more mistake to listen to the good news. But if you look like a bad harbinger of death and bearer of bad news, you're going to stay over there. So you see, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't, if it's that important, if it's that important that you need to leave from wherever you come from, for come tell me, you shouldn't have come tell me. Shouldn't have come tell me. You should have stay where you're there and keep it to yourself. Cause you know business business. You see me? Don't watch the news. You see me? Cause nobody not pay my bills. So you see me? You're not for business. No, don't say nothing to me. But those are the things that make my day or change my perspective view. Can make me be even more. Cause it does make me when I see those women type of females react so and you know even ones even online when them come across and they compliment me. I don't take it to vanity. I really don't deal with vanity. Maybe one point at a time, but not anymore. You see me say if God does cause I always say like God say yo godliness close to cleanliness. So when I was younger, majority of my time I used to spend was keeping myself clean. I used to bathe 3 times a day, um, stuff like that, you know. And I just saw that as normal, and I brush my teeth, brush my hair, wash my hair. I used to constantly wash my hair, like I'm putting stuff in there. So I never know this was vanity. I just was trying to keep clean and I wanted a healthy looking hair, right? This is where I'm talking about me being on my pro black phase, where I just didn't want to cut my hair, cause I felt like they're stripping me of my identity or not letting me have an identity, or and I feel like I was accepted by the public, right? And basically, I just wanted a new look. I just wanted to see myself in a different way or a different version of myself, right? How would I look with long hair, right? And I achieved that, and you know, it made me start realize more things about myself and about how society perceive me. And when I grew up my hair, I noticed my hair was much more um curly and lush, right? But it was hectic to deal with because it would always tangle up and shit like that, and you know, I would have to brush it out and stuff like that. So that's why I give up on growing my hair. I fully cause it's very expensive, especially for being a man. It's very expensive, and I didn't want to knot my hair. I didn't want to knot my hair, lock my hair. I didn't want to locks my hair. I just wanted to grow out and maybe put in braids sometime, you know. But it was really hard to maintain, so I got rid of it, and I'm not planning to really make it reach that stage again, right? So, you know, yeah. To me, well, looking back at it now, it does look like girly, you girly. So I don't know if it's that why being punished, you know, uh, why being punished. But it's from the jump. Matter of fact, tell you the honest truth. Although I find a hard time comparing, because me being an adult, I have more control over my emotions and having access to stuff like weed, alcohol, stuff like that. I'd say my younger years was worse. The only reason why I say it worse now, because a multitude of people. Although I don't know I don't know when it's going to stop or when I can escape. But I have a chance with me being an adult. I have a chance, even though I find it hard to see it. But I just landed a job, so to me, that now go back into the darkness of how I'm going to survive. It's just I need to make it to get paid, right? And perform. Some other stuff too. But back then, it was really scary. It was really scary because these people was very vicious, very vicious. I never had no privacy, no space. I never had no comfort. It wasn't about to show me no compassion, or it wasn't about none of these things. So somebody like that dying don't seem odd to me. But it seems like the world is trying to preserve, well, people of the world. Let me not say the earth, God. You know, the earth, the earth, the earth has itself. I don't know. The earth is there for me. The earth is there for me. Well, nowadays, to tell you the honest truth, outside of working out, I do go outside time to time, not only for outings or whatever. I go outside to just get fresh air and stuff like, being too no, not in. I don't like to be in the car. I don't want to make it seem like me some kind of hippie. I mean, I follow no hippie or no any paganist stuff. I just understand that the trees um literally absorb negative energy. So, I'll be cooped up inside in this household where a lot of people had passed away and and a lot of crazy stuff going on in it. They go carry on in here. So I just need to even decompress from living in this household. So I go as far as possible to almost another neighborhood. It's just like a shop or a bar way yonder up the road. So I go up there, buy something to drink, although it hurts me every time. It hurts me because I just be spending money that I technically don't have. But, what's life? What may I do to my life or do to myself by I don't think God would like that if I'm in God's good graces. Like, even Jesus said, drink a little, right? So I buy a floss, not floss, I buy a drink, and I smoke some weed and just there sitting and relaxing and allowing, decompressing. Cause I've been through a lot, to be honest. Although I try to act like a tough and this and that, you know, and I'm saying I'm a soft shell inside, soft inside, and sometimes it's really hard for me to embrace being sensitive anymore. Before it was just like when the past, not when my youth, but when it got really bad and my cup felt like it was overflowing, I just was like, it was out of control. But now it does feel like I feel not so numb where it hurts, but I just need to go to nature and let it absorb this negative energy out for me. So I do that sometimes when I have money and can go. Cause I don't like to. Cause for some reason I don't know if it's the food I be eating. I don't know what, but anytime I exert any amount of energy, I feel hungry, or I feel like a time pass, I feel hungry again. In 2 hours pass, I feel hungry again. Isn't it? And it's real frustrating. Say, you eat the next couple minutes, next couple hours, you're hungry again. You want. Sometimes I just want to be able to eat and just feel full, feel full, able to feel full like for the rest of the day. Cause the real telling is true. Outside of consuming chocolate, um, maybe some bread stuff. Like I like bun. I know foreigners not going to know what bun is. I really getting out of what you call it, raisin bread phase. I think I just like the raisin bread because the raisins help my gave me more fiber in my diet, right? It put more fiber in my diet, but I just like but I still like the buns with fruits in it, the dry fruits in it, like even raisin and whatever that orange fruit is, and I like buns like that. But so then that's what I even said before I come off this call. I feel very sleepy now. I just want to say to any viewer I have out there or whatever, not to say put it that way, but uh, express my gratitude. Cause I know YouTube making it very hard. I know I'm not bashing YouTube, but it's really partake my content. It's not really going to be out there in the algorithm, and that should be respected. Cause I respect it. Cause when it was up there in the algorithm, it was only attracting a lot of weird people. Well, not this page, but another page I had. It was only attracting a lot of weird people. You know, I had a lot of subscribers on that page. I built up for years. Years. And someone had hacked my page and took away some of my subscribers too. And when I recovered it, you know, years, years worth of car was like almost in the thousands, right? Um, and I never made one video. People just were subscribing to me based off upon my comments. So, and I was very young, so I'm very impressed by that. 'Cause I wasn't keeping up to date with it. Is when I started making videos, posting these exposed videos. Well, not these, those for exposed videos of my family abusing me. When I noticed that I had a high um, subscriber count. Like a way that to do anything, to post anything. If I do post anything, it would be just not for the posting, but try put the best quality. Like how this, like how I've been doing my lives. It would be no different more than I don't know if you guys don't consider this not entertaining or whatever. Hard to listen to, but I'm telling you, ideas for quality. I'm a very talented, not to brag, but I just like I see myself like anything I doing an interview, and I'm trying to sell myself, right? 'Cause I know people like to twist things and take things, read things wrong, so I stating this, you know, beforehand, so there won't be any misunderstanding. So I'm not trying to toot my own horn or be a certain way, right? I just trying to sell myself to my audience to make you know that. I could put out better quality and videos, but I just don't feel inspired to do anything I could, you know, not cause it wouldn't. I feel like it would flop. I don't really care about it. Like, look on this. Like, look on, I don't really care. I would just put. Oh, someday somebody must see it, right? God, this, oh, from my perspective, is that's the fact. Not enough people seeing this. Then I myself, even if I come across this one video of mine, right? Cause I'm a person who live by myself, and I don't like to share things with people who I don't feel like will respect my ideologies. So or the stuff I into, right? So the thing is, I'm not trying to convert people into. To me that's stupid and a waste of time. Cause how that will benefit me and improve my life, or not to make it seem like it's always about me. But we around a lot of heathenistic people who can't be reasoned with. You just leave them alone. Just leave them alone and not even let them know what you are and what you are about or anything. Cause that giving you advantage. I already have that advantage over them and all the heathens. So like what these people, the system like to do, because the system knows a mass majority or something don't have no understanding and they're heathens. Deep down inside, if you were to take away everything, take away morality, take away all the fine lines of society, what keeps society together, these people will become demons and monsters. So that's what they're playing on. Majority people, if you take away the culture, cultural identity, everything from them, everything social, and bring all these communism, Marxism, equality, all these kind of weird concepts of equality, feminism, all them isms and schisms. If you bring that enough of that to them, they're going bow to their knee and engage in all sort of demonic stuff and satanic stuff. Right? That's how the predictive programming works. 75% over